All right, YouTuber, what is going on? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller. Welcome everyone to Being the Asylum, episode 219. We're going to start off by watching the final episode on Netflix, The Mind of Aaron Hernandez. And it's just going to be a doozy. But before we do, we're going to have one little discussion. It comes to, if anyone, the other panelists saw Mrricanjay's video, the latest video about, his reasoning of why the John Cena heel turn, also when it comes to his heel promo, absolutely made no sense from his point of view. And we will get to that. So, that being said, let me introduce Yomi Garrett and the True Jaybird.
What's up?
All right, what is up, guys?
Yeah, I agree. The promo made no sense. Obviously, I do agree with that.
I'm in an abusive relationship. I've been bullied. Believe me, Cena, you haven't been bullied like Billy has been bullying Roxanne Perez, so.
Oh my God, Robert, you're still on that.
or I should say, Cena's not even close to how much he bullied other people in the past. So
yeah, pretty. Pretty much.
They deserved it. Wow.
Wow. But yeah, guys. We will get to some other things as well. Besides other things we'll get to. But yeah. If I did see the Mr.
Yeah, I
Jay's
saw that.
video.
I saw it.
All right. So
Not sure if Jalen did or not.
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't see all of it, but I saw
Yeah,
like half of it.
Like, oh, it didn't make any sense. You're like, yeah, that's enough. Like,
No, why? No. Yeah, that's it. Unsubscribed. We're not friends anymore. What? But
Wow.
yeah, I'm ready for the
To be honest with you, I mean, I don't know what was worse about the whole thing. Whether it was Cena's promo or Cody's freaking response, I don't know what was worse.
Neither.
I think Cody was worse because here's someone who got beat up by John Cena.
Yeah, like I said last night, he beat up the Miz, and he's like, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to John Cena. And then we actually talk to him. He's like, he just pretty much says, I want to fight the real John Cena, and then walks away. Like, what?
He did. He tried to. He tried to pull an Edge. Like, remember when Edge cut that promo in 2012? Like after the whole Brock feud. I guess that's what Cody was trying to go for.
Yeah, well, it didn't work because he didn't deliver it well.
Yeah, to me, he delivered well on it.
Just fell flat.
But yeah, I know they want to do the whole thing where they want to give us the brawl between those two right away. You want to build it up till we get close to WrestleMania. I get it, but
or just have Cody get his ass kicked by The Rock again, and then there we go. That's it.
Right.
Yeah, I want Travis Scott to slap him again. Oh god.
But Mr. looking back at it, he did really bring some valid points about where it came to what have you done for me, or basically talking to the Cena fans. What have you done for me?
Which was me. I am one of them. Oh, what was one of them?
Yeah, because those.
It's like sure, okay.
Yeah, because it was those fans that still loyal to Cena. For some
people.
Yeah, where some of us, we're sick and tired of it, and we got, we're completely done with him.
Yeah, that's why back in the day he was called the most polarizing figure.
Yep.
You remember that?
He mentioned Mrricanjay mentioned that too. He mentioned that part of the when he was talking about it.
Yeah, I remember he mentioned that. Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you mentioned. What?
Wow. It doesn't matter what you mentioned.
But yeah, he brought the whole thing where what had done what you guys had done for me, and then he said buy your merch, which is true.
Yeah, I mean I still got my John Cena shirt, and the hat.
I never seen him wear the hat, but I've seen him wear that damn shirt.
Yes, that damn shirt.
Where's your hat at? Actually, I want to see it right now. Where's your hat?
Well, I don't have it on me right now. I'm in my grandma's house. It's probably in the house. So I don't have it on me.
You say you don't have money? What?
I said I don't have it. No, I said I don't have it on me.
Don't have it
on me. You said I don't have money. What does that got to do with what I just asked you? What?
No, I said I don't have it on me. I don't have it around.
Yeah.
So you think I'm going to jack you now, huh? Wow.
Wow.
What is going on?
Wow. It is racist one.
And then Mr. Mrricanjay brought the whole thing where Cena brought up the whole thing, the whole memes of you can't see me whatever thing that and people make jokes of it, and then Cena's like, it's not funny.
Yeah, he brought up because obviously he brought up the whole like the invisible joke like that's been going on like the whole meme, you know. Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because people still do that in comments. I see it. Why? Yeah, why is there a floating? Why is there a floating shirt around? Why is there a floating hat? Like,
Let's not forget the stupid thing they did, by the way, with the Miz.
What?
The whole thing when Miz, has seen as his special guest on Miz TV, and all of a sudden we saw nothing coming out. We heard his music, but it was nobody coming out.
I forgot about that. When was that?
That was on Raw. That was after he also LA Knight, because remember Cena was a referee. I forgot what review it was. I forgot what review it was.
I think it was for Fastlane. It was Fastlane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You're right. I forgot about that. I totally forgot.
I guess as one of those segments that Cena thought it wasn't funny either.
Yeah. Well, he didn't want to say anything because he kept it to himself.
Yep. And by the way, and then Mr. Mrricanjay also mentioned another valid point here too, because for years, Cena has always brushed off the booze, that people will give him, who's supposed to be portrayed as this hero or baby face, to everyone. And it doesn't, and remember, it doesn't bother him. He always brush it off, or does that little smirk that he always that stupid fucking smirk he always does.
No, the suit bring straight down always piss me off. He's going to punch in the face. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Or back in the early 2000s, he would just say like, kiss my ass and stuff like that.
Pretty much.
Back in the suggestion.
Yeah. And he always say, these fans could boo and cheer who they want. It's the freedom of speech, whatever. It's their opinion. And
which I agree.
All that funny bullshit he always says. Just stay phase, whatever.
Talking about the promo you always cut just to kiss up to the fans, just to try to get cheered again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when he tries to spin something, what comes to your fans,
like cheering him,
for cheering him, he'll go, yeah, I agree with you guys, something like that. It's been done constantly with John Cena. He just comes off phony when he does it too, because he wants to be like so badly, as a babyface.
Bro,
it's funny because like back in the early 2000s, like
he is a phony.
Huh?
I said he is a phony.
Yeah.
It's funny because like back in the early 2000s, like when he was starting to get like the mixed reactions, like the boos and stuff, he was like because I remember this one promo they did with Edge when they were in Canada, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like remember with like when Edge, like I forgot where in Canada they were, but I don't think they were in Toronto. And like I remember Edge said something about wherever they were, and obviously they got a lot of boos. I remember Cena says, 1 minute you have people that love you, and now you have a bunch of people that wants me to beat the crap out of you, and they're actually cheering for him. Like, and he wasn't doing the whole like yeah, I agree with you. He was just like hey man, they were on your side. Looks like now they're on my side. He was actually pretty good at that.
Yeah, some people when Cena does that, some people call him him being uncommon, man.
Yeah.
He basically cons he cons them, But but anyways, but yeah, Mr. Mrricanjay brought some value points when it came to it,
there were some things I did agree with, because I want to say something, because like because back to the whole like with Cena, what have you done for me, like, because I mentioned this because like ever since he came back in 2021, people were getting him a lot of cheers. Like it was really rare. Like since 2021, you would hear like boos from Cena. Like he would always get a lot of love. Like even like in different countries, like England, because how much heat he would get in the UK. Like people used to boo him, but remember in Money in the Bank where they cheered him, he got a lot of love. And Canada too. Canada, they used to cheer him. They cheered him. The last year, like when he announced his retirement, like basically he was getting a lot of love since 2021, and yeah. So this was the most love he's had since like 2005. Like, yeah. So it's crazy. But yeah, there were some things I did agree with Christian, And no, I didn't click the video. I was like, you know what? No, unsubscribe, dislike. Smart.
Would you not? I want to hear. What did you disagree with?
I'm trying to think.
Well, I guess when it comes to Cody, his response making no sense either, right?
No.
I do love that that you brought up to where you want to fight babyface John Cena.
I'm glad he brought that up because I was gonna say I was gonna say. I mean, to be honest with you, as much as Cena's promo didn't make any sense, I'm pretty sure Cody just made absolutely no sense, even worse than Cena's somehow.
Actually, yeah, because like I said, like I think he was trying to pull like the whole Edge thing, like because Edge, like, remember, it's like, where's the John Cena who beat the hell out of me and threw me in the Long Island Sound? Or, the John Cena that, attitude adjustment me through 2 tables off a ladder. Like, I felt like Cody was trying to.
The only problem is Cody ain't Edge. That's the problem. Cody is not even close to being an Edge. So.
Well, obviously, yeah, he's Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, and he sucks.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
But yeah, because like for me, like I get it, they want to save the whole brawl thing, but for me, if I'm Cody, I'm just gonna try to like beat him up. Like you already said your piece.
You could have just made it look like he was gonna try to fight him, but then have security break it up. I appreciate it.
Yeah, something like that, and then Cody grabs a microphone and and says something.
It cuts a boring promo. Yeah, we know.
Oh wow, kind of like what he did with Brock Lesnar. Kind of like what they did with there. Anytime like Cody wanted to get his hands on Brock, and there was security always stopping him. They should have done something like that.
Yeah, because we all knew, coming into the show last week, they were going to be under the same roof. So why wouldn't Aaron Pierce, do something when it comes to, in case there was something going to happen, had security there in case something, broke down between Cena and Cody.
I guess he didn't think about it.
Yeah. There's the answer. He didn't have enough time to think about it, so that's why he didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, he thought about the whole Rhea Ripley thing. He was quick on that. Like, he's sexist, what? But I guess Cody's like, I'm not gonna do anything. I ain't gonna do anything. It's like, okay. I guess that's how
I want to trust. If I was the general manager, I wouldn't trust him.
Yeah.
But
I would.
Wow. But besides all that, came to that, because the whole fighting thing that I guess in a way you got trust Kuros, when it comes to this whole thing. The one thing that I did like about the promo either way, even though I still think Cena was was complete garbage, in my opinion. Still doesn't matter if he is babyface or not, but
even when he turns to the dark side, it's like I still hate you.
but the delivery was good.
I still hate him.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, the delivery was good. Like I think he has good delivery. Like when he's cutting like passionate promos, he definitely has it like down.
But
what you get is nothing.
Oh yeah. But what I did enjoy about the promo was that at least it focused around where Cena wanted to lay on the fans.
When he comes on jerk offs.
Instead of focusing on why he drew along with The Rock and and obviously we'll probably get that some other time. Once again, we're still building up.
We'll probably get that. Yeah, we'll probably get that Monday.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree. I'm glad he was talking more about himself then obviously teaming up with The Rock, because obviously we're most likely gonna get it Monday, like more on that.
Probably will.
Yeah, but yeah, I did like how he had he was pretty much talking about why he decided to turn heel, basically. I wonder what he's gonna say about Travis Scott if he does. So I loved when he slapped you in the face, Cody. That was my favorite part. Yeah. Shout out to you, Mega. I know you like that part too. Wow. You tried
Wow.
Try to get Omega to decide. He's like, not gonna work, Cena.
Nope. Fuck him.
And by the way, even Christian didn't like Travis Scott got involved.
Oh yeah, obviously. Well, Christian's already said that behind the scenes already. So
yeah,
because he thought Travis Scott cheapened the moment with the whole Cena heel turn.
Yeah.
He just looked really lost, and like he just looked high. Like
not only that, he looked like a Make-A-Wish kid in front of those. He looked like a Make-A-Wish kid in the ring with real men. Like get out.
A Make-A-Wish kid with real men. I mean, you're not wrong, but
tell me one time live.
You're not CM Punk's mark. Wow.
Well, I'll say one thing. Cena and The Rock already got buried by CM Punk on the mic, and they're not even feuding with him.
Oh yeah, that promo with CM Punk, that was freaking awesome, bro. Like I still love the part when CM Punk he mocked The Rock's like hitting his like arm thing, like the goosebumps thing, like that was hilarious. I was dying laughing when he did that. Like,
oh man.
Yeah, again, you already know that's going to be foreshadowing for a feud between Punk and Cena. So.
Oh yeah, they're definitely doing that this year.
Oh, and by the way,
just for the fact that I get it for once WrestleMania comes, and I think Cody and Rock's feud that's going to be ending for good. I think that's going to be done for good after Mania. So.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And by the way, also what was mentioned, Mr. Mrricanjay points out too, what came to Cena's heel promo. The whole thing where Cena, didn't want to give us what we want because nowadays he's a heel. He's we're expecting to see the music, the look and everything. It's like you get nothing.
Nothing.
You get nothing. And I'm like, well, there goes that excitement for the Cena heel turn. He's not giving us this whole thing. I'm like, new music, no new look, no thing. And like, well,
yeah, he basically
and that's a fucking problem. You're the same Boy Scout Cena that we always fucking hate.
Well, Robert, it's not the same. Hold on. It's not the same because guess what? He's not running. He's not running down, the ring. He's not throwing the towel. He's not doing the 3D sign. He's not doing it.
He's not doing the salute.
He's not doing the salute. Yeah.
Oh, and also he didn't say time to work, Stu. The cameraman.
Oh yeah, that's right. He didn't do that. I totally forgot. Yeah, he didn't even dap up Stu. Wow.
What's wrong with Stu, Robert? Wow.
No, nothing. It's just like wow. He didn't even acknowledge Stu.
I just say that's what Cena always do. He always say time to go work, Stu.
Yeah, he always says what's up to the cameraman. Basically. He didn't even do that. Yeah, he's officially heel right now. He's officially heel.
Yep.
Damn. I feel bad for Stu, man.
Oh man.
First the New Day mess with him. Now Cena's not even give him any love. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Poor Stu, man. But
also I heard some details about Cena to know when it comes to what's been done with him as of late. Because apparently he finally got some implants for his for that bald spot of his. Now obviously we didn't see anything because he was wearing a cap. But I'm like, all right, I want to see it myself then. If this is true, I want to see for myself then.
Well, I mean, in the words of CM Punk, I mean, the bald spot can literally be its own area code. So.
well, like John Cena said, what you get is nothing. You don't get to see my new implants.
Now here's another thing. You know, another promo that Shane could have done, as a heel, is like, after coming back for his company, and he had to put guys over like Sol Sikoa and Austin Theory. He did it with a smile on his face and all that. Even though he didn't want to, but he did it anyways.
Oh, that could have been something, yeah.
I was like, something, him to respond to that, when it comes to that, because I put over this guy that you had so potential in, and what you do, you wasted it.
That would have been something, yeah. Like, imagine like Cena saying, like, I put over guys like Solo and Austin Theory where I really didn't want to. I didn't have to do it.
Yeah,
I could have been the United States champion right now, but I decided, you know what? I'm gonna put him over. And look what Austin Theory is now, losing to a botched spear by Jey Uso. Wow. Well, I mean, obviously this is before that, bro. If you would have said that, it's like, damn.
Oh shit! Yes. Oh man! Oh, all right, but Ken's the whole thing. Apparently, the reason why that match ended the way it did, because of that doping promo is probably why they had to cut.
They had something time.
Yeah, that's why they had to cut things short, and I think that was one of them.
And also they had to be sacrificed.
Now they're doing something where Jey Uso is going to have a mystery tag partner. So all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
It's most likely probably going to be Jimmy Uso, probably.
Probably.
Big Jim.
Yeah, Big Jim. Yep.
But yeah, but it's gonna be
Also,
it was kind of a letdown, but we'll see what this next promo at least too. Maybe he'll go real deep into and then maybe say fuck this company for me doing that. No, I'm not saying he's gonna drop the F-bomb, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, he could. I mean, he got creative freedom. So
I was gonna say we've heard Cena say fuck before on movies. So
I mean, yeah.
And I just remember something. I saw Stevie Richards talk about it a little bit about this John Cena promo, and I thought it was really interesting what he said. Like, like when he talked about his entrance, like he said, like he kind of wished that Cena like did the one night stand entrance, like when he had his head down, you don't really see his eyes.
Yeah, he did mention that.
Yeah, it's like, you know what, that'd be cool. Like, because I think maybe like if Cena does become champion, I think he'll probably do that. Like, like hold the title up and like start walking. Kind of like he did in One Night Stand.
Probably.
That's happened. So yeah, but I thought also, that's not a bad idea. That would've been cool. Maybe WrestleMania.
But when that time comes, I'll say as well. Well, Cody Rhodes, it's been nice knowing you as being on the WWE champion. Nice knowing you being in WWE. I guess should be going back to AEW now, and
Oh wow, that's the moment he goes back to AEW. and guess what? People and the Elite Jones like, oh, look who came crawling back. Look who came crawling back. It didn't work out for you, huh? It was working out for a little bit, but guess what? You took your ball and went home.
That's right.
We don't want you. We don't want you no more. Wow.
No, obviously that will not happen. Cody Rhodes will never go back.
No, that's not happening. Yeah.
Especially now how AEW is nowadays now. So yeah.
Yeah, the state is in.
No, you guys are just haters. Shut up.
Wow.
You'd be better off going back to TNA, to be honest.
Yeah. TNA isn't responsible for you now. So
that match between Moxley and Cope was amazing. It was great. Oh god.
Also, I was not a fan of that match, especially that spot they did with Moxley. My god, that was fucking horrendous.
Yeah, you guys reacted to that, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. And I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, because I saw the match, and because I was hearing people talking about it, I was like, what happened?
But
and
by the way, the match was not all that great. By the way, it was not.
No, it wasn't.
Great. No.
And not only that.
They basically did the end game. The end game booking.
Yeah, basically.
It's kind of like I'll say this, like it's kind of like why I say MJF and Adam Cole. I don't give a shit how great the match is. The actual match itself doesn't make up for how bad the story was. So I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, but any more to say before we start watching Aaron Hernandez?
Yeah,
what
John
you
Cena.
earned is nothing.
Nothing. Oh man,
Yeah, I think that's gonna be my new catchphrase now.
yeah. Looking back at that now, yeah, it was silly and all, but like, yeah, okay, it got me there.
Honestly, bro, they should honestly you should make that a T-shirt. Like how it says like respect earning. Like you should have a T-shirt that says you earn nothing.
Oh yeah.
They should make that a T-shirt.
It's the hustlers who respect.
Hey, what are you gonna do, Smart? You're gonna buy it? Wow.
Wow.
Well, I mean, it depends.
But yeah.
All right, I got the Netflix ready.
All right, cool.
Got the cockroach. Oh God.
The cock. Oh no.
Wow.
Yeah, the flicks.
Well, yeah, that's what's called the flick. The flick. Woo. All right, guys. So let's get ready to watch Aaron Hernandez.
The final episode. So don't worry.
The final episode. Yes.
It's the final countdown.
So.
Yep.
All right, guys, we're ready. In 3, 2, 1, play.
Fuck John Cena.
Wow.
I mean, he's heel, so it makes sense.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
I don't give a shit. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Stay here. Fuck him.
It's not real smart. Wow.
All right, what's this guy?
All right.
Yeah, not be a killer.
Not be a killer.
Exactly.
Well, this is the way. So don't talk about that before you do what you did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So what do you think, Jalen? After watching all these stuff, what do you think he's truly is Chris Benoit at the NFL?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. I mean, for what he did in the field, he should easily be available to be in the Hall of Fame, but unfortunately, that's never going to happen for what he did.
Never.
Nope, never.
It's the whole code thing, man. Snitches get stitches.
Yes, snitches get stitches. Yeah.
Oh, is that the other? Is that his the friend?
Yeah, the associate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically associate.
Fuck him too. He's a piece of shit. So I can care less about that guy either.
Yeah.
The only reason I say it, the fact that he knew about the murders and then didn't turn him in or warn anybody. So yeah, fuck him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he had reason to fear Alexander Bradley killing him. The fight with Alexander Bradley was the beginning of the end. His whole life started to it's the fear of Alexander Bradley that led to Aaron putting up a very extensive surveillance system.
Yeah, that's crazy how he looks now.
He literally bought it off the bar.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
He started hanging around Wallace Ortiz and have them around him all the time. Wallace Ortiz were not his friends of choice at that time. They were means to an end, which was protecting him.
Ugh.
You do? I love them. Everyone laughed at me. They go out and
The Patriots game.
Oh, they suck. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you guys want me to go to bed? All right.
Well, the Patriots are awesome, smart. Wow.
God, you know, it'll be a true bore fest. Put the Patriots against the Bengals.
Oh God.
even Robert agrees with me with that one.
I really want the Bengals. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't really know. And I don't care much about the Bengals.
Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
Yep. Are you ready for some wrestling? Oh boy. You remember that?
You got no guidance.
Yep.
Anything that they need to make themselves comfortable, he contacts me if he has. I'm sitting there one day and I saw someone I didn't recognize walk up to the door with a key. So I said, "Hi, you must be my new neighbor." He wasn't the least bit friendly. He turned and looked at me and kind of grunted going in. He was dressed in a very warm day, and no one would be wearing a hooded sweatshirt and sweatpants unless they didn't want to be recognized. You know what bothers me? Help him go get an apartment that was secretive somehow. Now the guy's got a house. Why does he need to know the apartment?
Yeah, that's pretty sketchy.
Yeah.
I'm number 11.
Yes.
We shared a common wall. First, I smelled the air freshness, and then
That's neighbor.
there was a very unpleasant smell in the hallway. We could just describe that unpleasant. To me, it smelled a little bit like it smelled more like stuff than anything else I could think of.
The double life of Aaron is never clearer than when you consider he had a second residence where he went to chain smoke marijuana and responsibility as a patriot and father and fiance. There was never a point where I said, "Oh, he's moving towards a life of crime." I mean, yeah, was I nervous about the associated with? Of course. I mean, had it ever heard of the past? Not really. I was at his house with voted Lloyd who was in. That's just how shocking this is to me is that everything was fine. He wasn't as joyful as happy, but I do that to get back to practice, get pretty tired and want to hang out in the sun and want to be able to go, you know.
All right.
And it's not clear, but it's something.
And they went to a club.
Partying. Did Odin learn something, or was something said? He told me that it's good, and they asked if I could dance with him. Then I proceeded to dance with them. I agreed to dance.
Oh no, witness.
He seemed irritated, and the song, he just always abruptly like just took off. He walked off back towards the DJ.
He was just standing there and staring. What was he staring? He was staring at Odin.
Yeah, more witnesses here. He always looks upset. Just you could tell.
Yeah.
rumor witnesses say Aaron suddenly gets angry at Odin. The prosecutors were never able to say why.
I don't understand why he was.
Why Hernandez would have killed Odin. We can only speculate as to whether Odin knew that Aaron Hernandez double murder or any of the other secrets at the end of the weekend. Just 2 days later, he does step out from the
No.
Sometime late in the evening and saw Paul and Charlie Boy preparing food. And I think you said they were coming to a silver car.
Aaron wants Ernest Wallace and Carlos around at that time. 12 points Odin Lloyd waiting for Hernandez to come pick him up. Texts Aaron says, "We still on?"
Nobody's looking around. So, no one this place, perfect location. 4 people in the car, 4 boys in the rear passenger seat. Shot was fired in that car. Showcase was under the front seat. We know the open door. He didn't get out of the car. This is and the next question. The next shot in his arm. Then the next shot. 45 and then it's ducking down the one that shot from back of the neck across through down to the he's now been disabled. He's laying on the ground.
Exactly where the body was. Actually very hard, almost ledge-like, very hard stone. I don't think there's any trees there anymore, but there were a lot of trees in the area. There were mountains, dirt, lots of grass.
And a source of lighting, street lamps or anything
No,
homes nearby.
no.
And in that general area, when you get down to the body, just describe what you saw.
What hit me is bullet wounds to his chest and a bullet wound to his right flank. Blood around it. There were flies around it. There were flies around it.
Hello. And you're the mother of Gordon Water. Yes. You understand your call to witness case? Yes. And did we have a conversation about make sure that we showed you? Yes. Do you recall making an identification of your son's body at the medical examiner's office back in June 2013? Yes.
When Ursula Ward was called to the stand, she talked about her son, and she had been under strict instructions from the judge that if you show any emotion that could prejudice the jury, you could just see how she was trying to control her emotions as she spoke about what happened.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
originally thought that he did, but oh my God. All of a sudden, one day that came to news, the murder, and that the police were investigating Aaron Hernandez, and that was when I realized, oh, he has a mansion. Oh, he has a girlfriend. Oh, he has a baby. He lives in a mansion. It showed him on TV, being taken out of, as a possible murderer. What did you know about him?
I think we spent a lot on the issue, and he was everything I ever saw about him was first class in the building.
Hola. ¿Eh? ¿Y tú bien tú? ¿Eh?
So when Robert Kraft testified at the Floyd trial, Aaron Hernandez's world collided. Here was the first time for anyone involved with the organization stepped foot in the courtroom, and here comes the billionaire owner of the team. The man who made his dreams come true. He's outside the double doors. As soon as he hears that, he looks over his shoulder 6 times before Kraft came in the courtroom. Kraft was one of the few people with the Patriots organization that Hernandez was known to have contact with during the period that he was suspect.
And Harriet.
And what did he say when we asked what he was involved?
He said he was not involved, that he was innocent, and that he hoped that the time of the murderers would come out, because I believe he said he was in a flat.
Robert Kraft was a key witness for the prosecution because he recalled how Aaron said to him, oh, I can't wait for the timeline of this to come out because I was loving how this was going on. So, lying about his whereabouts, Aaron was with show that, and also he's saying that he knows what time everything happened. I remember jurors said, how could you have known the timeline? That really helped build the case against him.
When we went to leave, did he say anything else to you?
It sure did.
His attorneys did, in closing, allow that Hernandez was at the scene of the crime. And the jurors were somewhat surprised. They had to digest the stunning 180 during the defense closing argument, putting Hernandez at the scene of the crime. He was a 23-year-old kid. He was witnessing a shocking boy. Committed by somebody he knew. He really didn't know what to do. Hernandez's defense was it wasn't me. It was Ortiz and Wallace. They were the ones that were dangerous. Aaron was caught up in it, scared of it. So the prosecution played a soundless clip of Hernandez said, Carlos Ortiz and Ernest Wallace, who left the play. These guys are murderers. You just watch them kill somebody, and you're here for your own life. You don't care for your own baby. You get
Yeah. That's like nothing happened.
For the jury to absorb that,
And that's why he's guilty.
heartbreak,
Yeah.
humiliation that the Odin Lloyd's family went through, and to contrast that with the millionaire patriot who.
That's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like as if like nothing happened. Like they didn't just like, take someone's life.
It's very, very sad.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's not like someone that's afraid of them.
Yeah.
That is inconsistent.
That's not something.
The jury was out for a week, 7 days, working a full day each time. And as the old thing goes, a lot of the case, well. Many people have asked me, do I think the state's got a lot on sex? Believe it or not, no, I don't.
I'll play Nancy Grace.
I believe it
Oh God, Nancy disgrace.
Yeah, exactly. Nancy Disgrace.
He's a sports superstar. Do I have to say
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, for once, I actually agree with Nancy Grace here,
Yeah.
but she's still a disgrace.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we go.
Starting defendant Aaron Hernandez murder. What say you have in court? The defendant not guilty of murder in the first degree, or guilty of murder in the second degree? Guilty of murder in the first degree. Madam Court, by which statement or theory, deliberate premeditation and or extreme atrocity or cruelty. Extreme atrocity or cruelty.
I feel bad for the mom, man.
Mm-hmm.
very, very much.
Yeah, he's getting handcuffed.
I also understand that it's not easy to sit in judgment of a fellow human being. I miss my baby boy over something, but I know I'm gonna see him someday again. And that is giving me the strength to go on. I forgive the hands of the people that had a hand in my son's life. And I'm praying hope that someday everyone out there will forgive them also.
That's a strong woman, man.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, Odin Lloyd's mother, because of the power style. because I know I could never do that. If that was my son or my daughter, I could never do that because anger was just, and I remember seeing her talk a bunch of times. And just the way she tried to present herself was amazing.
Convicted killer Aaron Hernandez beginning his life sentence in Walpole.
There he is.
But we're not done yet. There's still another trial he has to go to for, as well.
Oh boy.
Behind bars, Hernandez will be preparing to face 2 more murder charges.
Mm-hmm.
The prison feels like he's an issue. They can lock the whole place down instantly. There's always major doors. Everything's controlled by computers. The fences on the side are like electrified. I've seen
I know.
so many fights.
Mm-hmm.
That was how what to expect when we got up there, and who to hang out with, and which side of the prison to try to go on to.
So, I gotta tell you something before you hear from anybody else. Tanya's going to get a biopsy on Thursday. Her cancer grew.
Yeah.
Then the one in her chest grew. They all grew. The one in her liver, the one in her chest, and the one in her lungs grew. What's it called? They said God's cancer. God's gonna make her okay. Gotta keep the faith and keep praying and and they're gonna find the right course of treatment to help her. Yeah, a little bit, but it's gonna be fine.
In October 2015, Tanya Singleton passed away in a bed that was set up in her living room.
I got it.
You've got 2 choices. Close your eyes, think more thoughts, or open your eyes and get out here. The cold has to offer the official rules of which Jeep is only one. Right now, during the Jeep Start Sunday new sales event, get $7,500 total bonus cash allowance on 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland and Summer models. See your local Jeep Grand dealer today.
I'm back.
It doesn't matter if you're back.
Wow.
After the Illinois conviction, he put up a downward smile. He had told me that he got that tattoo, the lifetime tattoo on his neck afterwards.
Fuck Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah, man.
Fuck all this. Here's the life. And I think Anna and Javier reinvigorated him. And he decided to fight. After 2 years of serving at the Shirley National Prison, Aaron Hernandez was brought back into the courtroom under the charges of 2 homicides in Boston. Initially, he did want to move for the Illinois appeal. After a few minutes of sitting there, finding out that his boss case was right around the corner. And I said to him, listen, more than happy to look at your appeal.
You're done.
You lose this case.
Done. One and done.
Yeah. It's over. Over.
You gotta switch in music into reality. That's what happens when.
Yep. over.
Brother, none of his friends are here.
Yep.
Here.
It's over. You're done for good, man. You're done. You literally cannot bounce back from this. This ain't something where like, oh, I said a mistake and I can bounce back from it. Nope. You're done for good. You're done for life. Like literally done for life.
For life.
Mm-hmm.
Once you lose the space of the block out free, there's going to be less movement. It's been 5 years since the third trial of Daniel Bear was shut down in cold blood. Their lives matter.
That's crazy. After he did that, he got the $1 million contract with the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
$40
That's
million
still,
contract.
yeah, that still shocked me when I saw that.
That's money that none of us are ever going to make in a lifetime.
No. No.
Yeah, the guy was literally making like freaking triple our salaries combined.
Yeah. That's how I was able to get the, the mansions, stuff like that.
Mansion. He had an apartment too, I'm pretty sure as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they talked about that.
We're going to convince the jury to care about Aaron and his own family. The jury selection was extremely hard. After months and months of working and build up, we were finally getting ready to start. And just as we walked in, some woman just blurted out, "Oh my God, it's gorgeous." So I said, I think they need more women on the jury.
First time I thought Aaron Hernandez could gain a not guilty verdict was when Jose Baez case. Jose Baez is a tremendous player. Now Aaron.
Oh yeah, that's right. He represented Casey and Anthony.
Arguably could be called a celebrity attorney. Jose Baez.
And fuck that bitch too.
Yeah, fuck her too, by the way.
Yeah, she tried to get Casey Anthony.
What did she do again?
She murdered her daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I believe it was 3 years old.
Her 2-year-old daughter, by the way.
Okay,
What?
2-year-old. Yeah, 2-year-old.
A literal baby. A baby. Pretty much.
Oh, it was like around 2000. I believe it was around 2008. It happened.
Yeah,
Oh,
and she's on the internet now trying to say, "Oh, I'm advocating for my baby," or "Oh, I'm advocating for women's rights." I'm like, and everyone's pretty much saying, "Fuck you, get the fuck out of here."
So wait, she's like free? Like,
yeah, she got acquitted due to some bullshit. So.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the justice system for right there in a nutshell.
And the lawyer that got her a free a jail free card is also in the case with Hernandez right here.
The same lawyer, the same defense attorney. Like, what the fuck? Thankfully, that guy wasn't successful this time around. For Aaron Hernandez, thankfully. So.
Yeah, I was just looking up Casey Anthony. She's on TikTok.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I recently learned about that, and I'm like, fuck you.
I wouldn't click on you, Jalen. I wouldn't click on it if I were you, Jalen. I don't think you want to give a review or anything like that.
Well, I mean, I'm looking on YouTube, like people talking about it, like not her. Specifically.
Yeah, there's a lot of
yeah. People talk about
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
That is crazy, bro.
now let's not lose sight of that. Watch this. All of that out. You now without any doubt that the murder car is silver or what you were out of place. Where's that car found? That murder car found at Alexander's Bradley? Oh no. That murder car is found stuffed away live from the house of a relative he trusts more than anything. The murder weapon is linked to Aaron Hernandez. The murder car is linked to Aaron Hernandez. There is no link to any of these people to Alexander Bradley. I want to direct your attention on this analysis to late March of 2013. What tattoos do you recall provided from this event? Two front views of and a cylinder for the revolver. 5 out of the bullets. On his arm, he wanted God forgive. What is that to God? Right above or you would see that the gravity of the murders like 2012. That is a confession. This is not a church.
That is crazy.
That is crazy, bro.
They don't want you to base your decision on
Yeah, it is.
based on prejudice. Look at how he's a bad guy. Look at his tattoos. The lies carry you all the way forward. Alexander Bradley. Some people got silent. And these guys tell you they hear one shot. It's loud. It's not muffled. He didn't get shot inside of a car. Aaron was telling us that there was a drug deal going on. And it was more with that. Well, that's a fine. And he gets there without the pretty facts. Mr. Bradley does have a dog. It's the feel of life. He's either there or sitting right there. And that's a big incentive.
Yeah, sickening, man. Sickening.
Mm-hmm.
Only that final part. After I tell the court the truth about who not to call the truth about who shot me. That text for Alexander Bradley suggests doesn't quite recall who shot him in the face was going for Jose Baez. Prosecutors tried to explain it away, but it was just that little bit that helped see the doubt. Maybe Bradley's not telling. Like the first trial, there's a lack of motive. Never made much sense. Why would a guy get so enraged at a drink getting stripped on him when you go out and shoot up a car? That's a big leap, even when you're putting on trial a convicted felon. I hated that motive. I still hate that motive. And it's only when you really understand Aaron Hernandez was that motive ever makes sense.
I got another ad.
All right.
All right. I'm false.
It doesn't matter what you got an ad. Wow.
Wow.
Jabroni.
I'm back.
All right, guys.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was only like 15 seconds.
All right, guys. Let's assume 3, 2, 1. Play.
Play. Time to play the game. Oh, God.
Time to play the game.
Wow. He might not be. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
We became aware of a pen pal or a phone pal in his hand where he made statements about being angry all the time and he tied his anger to certain things that were going on. We had been advised that the prosecution folks who would testify about that caused a difficult situation. They sit down and talk.
not sexuality, but more of them and it gave him the next day I went full with my still with cook. They knew they were wrong. They tried it. And ultimately did that. But probably so the court ruled you can't do that. You would need to have to put everything. You did have holding one that sticks in my mind. Really, that's Aaron asked me to try growing up in our household, my father was extremely narrow-minded, especially when it came to sexuality. He had his definition of it, which can be very intimidating for a child when my brother had all these questions going on about his sexuality. There is actually a sure. Set up these tragedies and for who gets to the house as a younger. It's a game of hide and seek. And you go up too high. And for 5, 10, 15 minutes are named in the dark spot to hide. And no one can understand why no one's looking for it. I found out much later in Aaron because that the older boy in his household actually forced Aaron into the house. Aaron said, I know Aaron that was what held on to why this is happening. Let's say you have 4 persons. Murder in the first degree. Victim Daniel D. Brave. On the defendant not guilty. Guilty of murder in the first degree. Or guilty of murder in the second degree. Murder in the first degree. Victim Shapiro Cortado. On the defendant not guilty. Guilty of murder in the first degree. Or guilty of murder in the second degree. I don't know whether reacting is from the pressure of it all, or somebody finally believed them. Gone a lot of years without anything. Gone a lot of years without anybody cheering him.
He was lucky.
Yeah, pretty much.
He broke down in tears, when he heard us plea verdicts. I remember Olden Lloyd.
Yeah.
He had
Yep.
he didn't look he did not show any emotions when he was found guilty.
Exactly.
In contemplative trials, we never try to sexuality, there were rumors at that point. You don't out somebody for the sake of out it's salacious and it's not enough to use them to contact somebody. But what ended up happening, another reporter did come and also tried to protect it to Open Lloyd.
Mm-hmm.
Bill was the legal voter for the murder of Open Lloyd. And I would say that Open Lloyd caught Aaron Hernandez in a compromising position.
Let's just say that Aaron Hernandez was a former fight member for the art off the field as well. Yes.
Then he became a wide receiver.
My sources, I've been told that there's absolutely no evidence that that's why Open Lloyd died. But we also wanted to show that the basis found was out of power, that a man's sexuality was being discussed on the radio, pretty crude terms, was insensitive, and no matter who the person was, what the big no-no in media.
time I was living at my father's house, I woke up in the morning just screaming. It was my father screaming. And he opened the door and said, Aaron just hung himself.
Just breaking it to come on air. Former NFL star Aaron Hernandez found dead in his prison cell overnight. Apparently, he killed himself.
Medical personnel attempted to perform life-saving techniques. They transported Hernandez to the hospital where he was pronounced dead just after 4 a.m. this morning. I was shocked as because I had spoken up hours earlier. He was so happy and so ecstatic. He was an eternal optimist. It's very hard for me to accept the fact that he may have committed suicide. We are keeping an open mind. You don't think that sounds like Aaron at all? Not the Aaron that Hernandez's death comes the same day the Patriots head to the White House. A spokesperson for the Patriots said they would not be commenting today on Hernandez's death.
Why would they?
Yeah. Exactly.
So he spoke to
Exactly.
He's dead to them.
Pretty much.
Like literally and figuratively.
You notice anything different in his tone?
The protocol at the prison requires correction officers to make hourly rounds at the facility. And while there is no video inside the cell itself, in the general area of the block, detectives were able to see what was going on in the hours leading up to discovering Hernandez.
I don't care if you like synthetic marijuana.
Sources say Hernandez was smoking synthetic marijuana before he committed suicide. These are the photos of the Bible investigators found in Aaron Hernandez's cell.
Officials say he was found with the Bible verse John 3:16, a reference to eternal life through Jesus, written across his forehead. The Son brothers were even saying like, yeah, I feel sorry for you. And that's when I started looking at it like, yeah, every day he's doing too young. Well, I always have this kind of feeling, man. Help us. My heart goes out to his family, his 4-year-old daughter, his mom, his loved ones. But it especially goes out to the older Lord family because they don't get to see him anymore. I'm just going to make it very, very clear. Aaron Hernandez was no sympathy for me.
No, of course not.
Nope. Zero.
Looking at his daughter that way.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the saddest thing.
Exactly.
And I know a lot of people don't like him. I know a lot of
He don't give a fuck. Right now.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucker said in the first episode he liked jail. So, what does that tell you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you love it so much, you can stay there for the rest of your life. Then, right up.
Yeah.
You started to wonder why would he have taken his phone? One thing we learned that there were 3 letters that he got about his fiance, one his daughter, and one his lawyer.
The suicide note to stay on says, well, rich, underline.
40 legal questions remain. Another inmate told investigators Hernandez mentioned that if you die in prison and you have an open case, your case gets thrown out.
Previously, the most famous inmate of Paradise was a Catholic priest who had been convicted of sexual assault with children. And he was murdered before his appeal went. And because of abatement, he was technically found not guilty. So inmates in that prison knew about abatement.
There is a really archaic law in the state of Massachusetts called the abatement that if in fact you die while a murder case is under appeal, which was the case here, that if you die,
that means you can't participate in the appeal, and therefore the conviction would be erased from the record.
In light of this legal principle, do the Patriots owe him any money?
You realize if I'm in jail for the rest of my life, my wife started to see me do that. And if somebody whispered in my ear that dude, if you like a bullet on this one, take your life, your kids will be straight, your wife will be straight for the rest of the time. There's no choice. It's the type of shit I fall with the you actually will fall with killing showcase, but your daughter and wife is exceptional like fuck. I would.
A big means the law in this Commonwealth, and this court is compelled to follow binding precedent. In the interest of justice, the court has no choice but to obey the proceedings of initio and vacating Hernandez's convictions and dismissing the charges against him and his appeal.
And our book, Anthony, will always be taken.
Patriots are not just going to cut a check. They will fight that thing in court till the last drop. And it will cost more money in legal fees to get there than they could ever get. Did you think that far ahead on that? I don't know. For Aaron to do that, he was hurting. He was hurting tremendously to an extreme that no one knew.
Since news broke on Wednesday morning, rumors have been swirling about the death of Aaron Hernandez. The latest reports suggest he may have had a jailhouse lover. Kyle Kennedy thinks it was probably the last fellow inmate to see Aaron Hernandez alive.
And when the news broke that, oh my gosh, the gay lover, I mean, the first reaction my dad had was, I remember he looked at me and said, what? Aaron's not gay, are you kidding me? This is bullshit, this is fake. Like, he got like offended by them doing that.
And I think the words I used was, Mr. Hernandez is rolling over in his grave right now.
Little did he know that I was part of it, so it was very hard. It took months. Aaron had killed himself, and it wasn't something that I could just come clean on. Months later, I broke the news.
But once he told me that, it was going to be an extended conversation, and we talked it out. And he said, hey, man, I'm glad you told me. Let's start giving you yourself. And yes, it didn't matter to me whether he was with a man or a woman. So that didn't matter to me. I wanted him to have someone.
I stand here today proud to say that being bisexual has no difference in being an athlete or just being yourself. I wasn't ashamed of who he was. Aaron was proud of his sexuality. He couldn't stand at the time there was no one in the NFL that ever broke his news.
I saw a lot of the news reports about Aaron, the rumors, the other guy in prison, and the exchange he went through to stay positive. I had 6 shoulder surgeries, got 2 torn knees, I had countless concussions. The back was messed up to this day. I'm missing a groin.
Wow.
Jeez.
I didn't plan on living. My plan was play football as long as possible. Wanted to have that covered. And I planned on killing myself because I thought no one would ever accept me. So I started talking with psychologists that can't help for months went by. I was at the end of my rope, and I think the first thing she said after I told her was that I wasn't the first player to tell her that I was gay, and I wasn't the second player either. She told me that if you're just going to kill yourself anyway, you might as well sit down and talk with people that you're afraid will disown you. I get to my parents' house, and then I told my mom that there was something that bothered me for a really long time that I talked to you about. So we're just three of us sitting in the living room, and I finally get the words out of my mouth. Oh my God. My mom just stands up and gives me a hug. She thought I was going to tell me I was from my jail. So I think she would believe that nothing was wrong with me. So when I came out publicly, Mr. Kraft, all in person myself, I picked up and still was proud of me. Proud that I was finally being honest and putting myself out there to help other players make their position like I was. I think the whole story about Aaron is really unfortunate. We don't know what drove him to do these things. You know, if he was able to be himself and have some of these negative things not in his life, it's kind of different with that. I don't know why he did what he did.
Well, wasn't a big funeral.
But I knew that
moment pretty much.
Terry and DJ came back into the fold because we needed their consent. Donate their brain. It's their credit. They came together. The family of Aaron Hernandez has decided to donate Aaron's brain to the study so that we could possibly shed light on this case. It's the latest in a string of NFL player suicides. The family is having this brain study. They want to know if the suicide was associated with history of concussion-related injuries.
I got another ad.
All right. Yeah, now we're going to get to the gist of it, what comes to staying in his brain.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot for me to say after we're done with this.
Man.
It's crazy. I'm speechless, man.
Yeah, I know.
To be honest, I don't think Chris Benoit got this many excuses.
No.
Right, exactly.
I don't remember any other celebrity ever gave this many excuses. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. I'm back.
All right, guys, let's resume. 3, 2, 1, play.
I really admire that she didn't ever plan to be involved in Alzheimer's experts and brains showed up in the lab. She studied more brains of former contact athletes than anyone in the world. So she's doing tremendous work.
My job, I look at the brand as the best, but the whole reason I do it is to understand the disease and learn how to diagnose it in life. We know this is a problem, and we just want to find solutions. We want to bring hope and care to people that are suffering this disease.
Kind of thought maybe it was just publicity stunt of some sort, but I could not have been more wrong. I saw the results of this CTE.
The most significant, because this for an individual who's only 27 at the time who died, had very advanced disease, and not only was it advanced microscopically, especially the frontal lobes, which are very important for decision making, judgment, and cognition. This would be the first case I've ever seen that kind of damage to such a young individual.
I didn't know too much about CTE, but I started to look into signs and symptoms of the effects of CTE: impulsiveness, rash decisions, sometimes propensity to be violent. And it was Aaron Hernandez. You look at everything that this young man had going on, not only physically, but mentally, emotionally. What had happened to him as a child, and what he was dealing with in his own life, and obviously that CTE, it all made sense.
begun with seeds of stress that started many, many years earlier.
I can say that this is substantial damage that undoubtedly took years to develop. This is not something that's developed acutely or just in the last several years. I imagine these changes have been evolving over maybe even as long as a decade.
I think CTE could, in fact, been a contributing factor to what happened. Because I know Aaron's had concussions. I know I've given him personally one or two myself. He's talking about when I came to him after he was celebrating, just smacked his head. I knew Aaron Hernandez from Bristol, Connecticut, All-American. And to think that this is a game that we encourage young people to play, and the end result was that. I really am. I wasn't really shocked because Jim say the same thing that happened with him. Having CTE be the kind of thing that both of them share was eye-opening to athletes and to everybody, in the football world. I don't know if you're trying to pass the cup of sympathy and empty around, but when it comes to him, I have none. My thoughts to people who think that he was somehow involved, I think that's an absolute cost. There are thousands of former NFL players out there that have dealt with concussions, I've dealt with them. So to use that as a cop-out, I'm not, no, come on. We're smarter than that, people.
Right.
It's the same with wrestling too.
Yeah.
What is now?
It was CTEs.
Yeah. What comes to other players having make concussions as well.
Yeah.
And saying that's a result of what happened with Aaron Hernandez or what he did is a cop out.
Yeah.
No, I mean the dude just had a big ego. That's the problem. The guy.
Yeah, he did.
The NFL is reeling as a promising young rookie announces his
Damn.
concern over head trauma.
An uncommon move by performer. This has got to worry the NFL. Our game has never been more competitive. It's never been more competitive. And I don't think it's ever been safe in my minimal interaction with folks in the NFL. I think there's a certain degree of hubris. Day on the day of the week, football division, no matter whether or not it's throwing flag or things, cutting it down, taking players against the blue tent, the reason football is sport is fine. So they're not in the health business, they're in finance business. Players go Dracula runs the blood bank. I'm very pleased with what we're doing in the area of equipment, what we're doing with medical attention. My sons and grandsons play, I play. I'd recommend that every mother out there who wants their young man to grow up, especially if they play too. All about the business collegiate level of profession in very little to do, but ultimately spend asset. I believe that some that made football less Aaron's life, his behavior, or the
Mm-hmm. Yep. Aaron Hernandez Merc conviction has been reinstated. So would that accomplish of him kill himself? Absolutely nothing.
Nope.
They ain't never going bye bye. Well, you did. The moment you kill yourself, you took that way. Of speaking of. Wow. And that's it. Well, yeah, guys, that was the few episodes of Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah, it was. That was wild. That was wild.
Yes, it is.
Just give me one moment. I'm trying to see something here. Okay. All right. So yeah, there's some things I want to unravel with this.
Yeah, I guess that does it, right?
That does it.
Ugh. Man, all I'm gonna say is for a lot of part of that final episode, it was just freaking excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. I swear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, just a bunch of excuses.
Yeah, unfortunately, this isn't one of those documentaries where a lot of people just straight up bury the guy. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay. So it was wrong that year. Yeah, I was just checking something what came to Chris Boylan. You're the one who he'll retire after 1 year of being in the NFL because when it comes to
CTs.
you know yeah anyway to try to avoid any CTEs but
Yeah, unfortunately, this is what happens when you get a lot of his friends in here on this, and they just making excuses for them.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So I can tell just from your guys' reactions, you guys were not a fan of the last episode, weren't you?
Not so much.
Nope.
Oh man. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I want to hear from one of you guys. Go ahead.
Well, let me first say I hope that Aaron's family are doing well today. During the aftermath of all this that's happened,
Yeah, especially his daughter.
especially his daughter. I hope she's in good health and you know hope that she's keep her nose clean,
Yep.
and hopefully that shit that no one is gonna you know of her time growing up in and going to her school that she goes through, that all the things that that will say about her dad,
Unfortunately, the sins of the father.
yeah, opting to know for of her own, because there's been a lot of that been going on over the years.
Yeah. I mean, she has to be, if she was 2 years old around that time,
Yeah,
then that was to be
yeah,
around like over 13 or 15 by now.
yes,
I believe.
exactly.
Somewhere there.
Yeah, still an infant.
Yeah, still a kid, but obviously she's a lot grown up now, nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope, yeah, man, it's a very bad situation for her, unfortunately, just because of who her dad was.
That's right. And obviously we all know a lot about that over the years. What came to Christian Moore.
Yeah, when it comes to his son David, the one that survived.
Yeah. But hell, even what comes to what Jimmy Snooker did, and Tim, obviously Timmy, I'm pretty sure she's dealt something like
Snooker as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they dealt something like that, growing up during those times.
Yeah.
So again, it's hard that they had to go through all that, for the work their fathers did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Isn't it like Sim Snuka? Isn't he retired nowadays?
Yeah. Because obviously, after that spot World Undertaker from WrestleMania 25,
Oh yeah, because I forgot he was the cameraman.
They blame him for that.
Yeah, I heard he took the fall for that because he almost what was it? He wasn't in the right position, right? Or I think he was, or maybe he was in the right position, but I think he was like too far away, right?
He was too far away. They didn't get close enough. And on top of the cameraman, and he still had the camera with him, like that could have gone a lot worse for Undertaker as well.
Yeah, and I know he was the fall guy because of that. So.
But I just hope that that the Hernandez family and are everything that's is all well and everything, and hopefully that. God bless you.
Thank you.
I hope that the Lloyd family also doing well too as well. After losing Olden Lloyd.
Same thing with the families of the two other victims as well.
Yeah. Because unfortunately they didn't get the justice, the satisfaction that they thought they was going to get, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, because he died before that could actually happen.
Mm-hmm. But
yeah, and what was truly sickening is when the state was like, "Oh yeah, since he's dead, he's no longer a killer." It's like, what?
Yeah, because obviously he was found guilty of killing Olden Lloyd.
Yeah,
and then we came to the other two guys. Obviously he was found not guilty. Because this time he had the best lawyer, the one that that KC and Anthony had. And obviously being if you could tell the difference of his facial, when he got the guilty verdict, what comes to Olden Lloyd, obviously you could see his facial reaction, other than moving his mouth, whatever, or doing the thing with his lip, whatever. Other than that, he looked at had no remorse, no emotion whatsoever. Don't know what was going on through the mind of him when that was read to him. And then we can do other two murders that they did. because this would have been his nail in the coffin in a way. Even though the one with Odin was right a nail in the coffin because it's no parole because he was involved in a murder.
Life without parole. So we got.
Yeah, pretty much. And this could have been a lot worse for him. Because this
does Massachusetts even do the death penalty? I don't think it does, right?
I don't think they do.
Okay.
But yeah, but
I don't remember if they did or not because I know that there's some states that do the death penalty and some don't. Nowadays.
Yeah, nowadays.
Which, by the way, I believe they should still be a thing. When it comes to certain, crimes.
Yeah, because we've seen videos on YouTube or wherever some of these murders are happening with these killers, and some of them laugh it off, and they I'm pretty sure you've seen a lot of those.
Yeah.
But yeah, but with his other trial, where he was found not guilty of it, and obviously he showed finally showed emotion. We'll come to that. I don't know if it's crocodile tears, whatever.
It's like it doesn't really fucking matter. I mean, you still can be in prison for the other murder.
But, yeah, you're still in prison no matter what, either way. Now it's kind of different with OJ Simpson because with OJ,
oh yeah, he didn't make it.
Because with OJ, which probably that'll be the next one we'll do. In the future. But when it came to OJ, when he found out guilty, he showed a little emotions, that even though we all know he got away with murder and all that, and
yeah, like Eric was guilty, so.
And obviously, OJ has been doing movies, so I'm pretty sure what he was doing there, was his best best acting performance of acting, really thank you God, Robert, and all that, and then looking at the families that he took the life from Ron Goldman. And then, on top
and
of
by the way, they did show OJ made a cameo appearance in this documentary. I think in the last episode.
Yeah, I think so.
Because I guess he was on his Instagram talking about this case or whatever it was.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I bet you hated it. You're like, oh fuck you.
Yeah. Oh man. And also Nancy Grace was who appeared on this third episode. Nancy. Excuse me. Nancy Disgrace.
Yeah, Nancy Disgrace. Yep.
Well, in this case, I agree with what she said. Mrricanjay Hernandez, similar to O.J. Simpson. I'm surprised she didn't say also similar to Chris Benoit, because she also covered, in a way covered that too. Even though she didn't know shit. Well, she was talking about Chris Benoit and wrestling.
Well, none of the reporters at the time knew what the fuck they were talking about.
No, they did.
And they were like, "Oh, it's a dangerous sport; it needs to be banned." It's like, "Oh, fuck you,
morons."
Exactly.
But
kind of like what that one bitch said on the Carmella podcast. The host of that podcast that the Carmella was on not too long ago.
I forgot who it was though.
Yeah, I remember the stupid thing she said, and that since they let you go, you should sue them for or whatever. I'm just like that.
Sue them for what?
Sue them for what? What letting her go? That's literally what she said. I'm not even joking. If you look back at it, she was like, "Oh yeah, you should sue them for what they did to you." It's like, sue them for what? Fucking stupid bitch. Like, you don't even know what you're talking about.
First of all, she was out because of a dropped foot injury, or because after her pregnancy, and she and WWE that they'll call when it was time for, but unfortunately, it came to a point where her contract ran out, and they was going to renew. That's the way it goes. Same thing with Sonya Deville, Sonya Deville, her contract, they decided not to renew her, and they let her know. They obviously, because she was there all the time, she came back from her injury. She came back from injury, and but Carmella, hasn't really haven't come in contact with them, when it comes to what to do. Other than she wanted maybe give me the what the Big E role, that he's doing. If because she's not clear to
Yeah,
wrestle.
I knew that's what she wanted to do. I'm pretty sure, but
no, there was no position there for it because we rarely got someone like that. Either is Jackie Redmond who does it, or someone else that's all these female wrestlers, these female personnel that does it. For the pre-shows, whatever. They got them. They got someone like that already. What do you need Carmella for? No offense.
Well, I mean, they could. I wouldn't care if they fire Peter Rosenberg or Sam Roberts and put her on there. I wouldn't mind that, but
yeah, definitely, yeah. If anything, yeah, I would replace those two morons with Carmella, obviously.
yeah,
But I digress.
Someone who's actually in the business and knows what she's talking about, and to a certain degree.
Yes.
But
anyways,
yeah, that's what that freaking chick said. She was like, "Oh, you should sue him." It's like she can't sue him, you fucking idiot.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was laughing at that. I'm just like, really? Sue him for what? He didn't do anything. Who should you sue him for? Hurting her feelings? Like what?
It's not like what happened with Dawn Marie. That was a reasoning for to be sued because they really did fire her, because she was pregnant, even though they had no plans to do anything with her.
Yeah. Carmella, on the other hand, it was because of her drop foot, syndrome that she had. But yeah, just pure stupidness for a lot of these people who don't know what to talk about and then try to talk about wrestling in the mainstream.
Mm-hmm. But anyways, so now we get back to this whole thing with Aaron here after he was found not guilty with the other trial he was in. And I think they I don't know I'm trying to look back at it. When it came to after he's found not guilty. Was that what? Maybe it was about. This is because I try to remember what exactly when the trial was. When I know it was 20. I know it was 2017.
I'm pretty sure the other trial was in.
Yeah, I know it was in 2017. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say the second one was in 2017. I believe the first one was in
2016.
2016, 15, somewhere around there, I believe.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Pretty much around that time period. So
yeah, because obviously 2017 was the year that it's when Aaron took his own life.
Yeah, it's when he died.
Now, when it came to him being not guilty, let's see. I think I found it here. Just got keep looking for the right document here. Oh, what was it here? But let's see.
Up the official document.
All right, there we go. So he was found not guilty, obviously, because obviously he had the best lawyer there.
Yeah. How do you feel about that lawyer?
I mean, he's doing his job. He's I don't fault any lawyers doing their jobs. When it comes to the defendant. That's what they're paid to do.
Yeah, kind of like the lawyer for Michael Jackson, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which I think he also represented Danny Masterson in his trial. Not so long ago.
Probably.
Surprisingly enough.
All right, yeah. So it was April 14th that he was obviously found not guilty. Yeah, from the murders that he did.
And then he died on not so long after that, I believe.
Yeah, I think they may have said something about 2 days later it's when he passed away.
Yeah.
I remember that's what it said on when we watched the episode. Obviously the last episode.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly when he died. But...
Oh no, wait. It was 2 days after something about the current Callahan show that they did basically talk about Aaron Hernandez, whatever. Was some chick that was talking about him. I don't remember her name, but then after that, 2 days later, and that was on April 17th, and then 2 days later, April 19th, is when he took his own life by hanging himself. and and obviously I guess he had a Bible with him there and all, and he may have wrote John 3:16 on his forehead, whatever, based on what the documentary said on there. And obviously his reason to do that because he was smartened up by these lawyers, and and in his own criminal cases that once you're dead, you can any records or reports whatever of what you did, so like for example to Olden Lloyd,
yeah, pretty much he gets cleared of everything once he dies.
Yeah, he's clear from everything, and obviously the family, and I give props to the mom, Ursula, I think that was her name. She didn't want, she was not gonna let that down, let that slide, and she fought for it.
The Lloyd family, yeah.
Yep.
And obviously she went to legs. Obviously, she fought it to the court systems, and they changed the law finally.
Yeah, they decided to reinstate it because
he's a killer. He killed him.
He's dead. It's nonsense. It's nonsense.
It's like yeah, I know it's nonsense. So I was gonna say, I mean, obviously, yeah, he's dead. So obviously, he can't be punished no more. This world and the other one, but
yeah,
but still, it's like still shouldn't be just reversed. No, he's still committed a crime. So
yeah. And he thought he could get away. He could get away with it. Yeah, I think in his mind he probably thought he could get away with it. And then when it comes to because he wanted to help his family, his family, and comes to his daughter and
giving him the inheritance money when he dies.
Yeah, because when it comes to the NFL, because remember he's making $40 million.
Yeah, and not only that, I mean he got paid probably a lot more than that as well.
Probably, yeah. Probably.
So, yeah, all I'm gonna say is that life insurance money that he gave his daughter when he died, that's a big sum of money. Like it's a really large amount.
Now I don't know if they still got it.
Probably do.
If they do, good, because at least the daughter to no fault of our own is still taken care of.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she still does. I'm pretty sure.
Good. So either way, yeah, I do wish her well.
Yeah.
But so as far as our Aaron Hernandez goes, I think him go fucking himself is is a way to go.
I mean, he's already dead, so.
Yeah. Rotten the hell up for all I care. Like Chris Benoit, you're in that category, and same thing with OJ Simpson because he's fucking dead too. Should have been dead a long time ago as well. And for if the daughter is going through so a rough time because because of a reputation that he caused of his own doing, for what he did, and that follows her because of that, he to say that he should be ashamed, but there's no shame because he and it really shows. It shows of his facial. It shows of his expression. His that there was no care in the world, especially the things that we hear from the episodes, or the voice recordings of from that jailhouse, or the things he was saying to his mom, that the arguments he was having with his own with his fiance or whatever, or some new wife or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And all the other things, and I love by the way, when it came to the jailhouse recording, when it came to he's like, see you later, it's no goodbyes, that, because obviously she's 2 years old, she doesn't know, she doesn't know anything yet, but and that's what the mother was trying, was trying to say to him, and he's like, no, good, but it's see you later, like they ain't going nowhere, and all that blah blah, and then somewhere from there, I'm trying to remember if it was the mother or I don't know if it was Aaron, but the phone, or it was the operator. Maybe I don't know. The point is, the phone was hung up. From there, afterwards. So like, that basically was the quote, the ending of that whole thing, or of this documentary. But yeah, so someone like Aaron Hernandez, should not be praised, should not be be um you know be rewarded, should not be uh be looked up to as someone who's that people thought what he should have been after he turns all that, you know.
I mean, he's one of those guys where, I mean, as a player, he would have been Hall of Fame worthy at some
Yeah.
point, but fortunately, it's never going to happen because what he did. So.
And because of this whole thing with because of his brain, was tested. Again, you got some of his maybe some of his fellow friends were trying to make excuses for him, but his other players were not making any excuses at all. The opposite. Then not only they had no comments when it comes to Aaron Hernandez, and Rob Gronkowski, if you remember for that second episode.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
he was not happy when he got asked that. He was like, "Next question."
Yeah,
it's bad because he's normally just a fun easygoing guy. He's always making jokes, from what we see on interviews involving him. But this time, no, he was dead serious. Like, next question, like straight up.
Mm-hmm.
And then the interviewer was trying to pressure him to freaking, answer the question. It's just like, dude, he said no. He said no. Next question. What are you doing?
Yeah. Because as a subject, he doesn't not want to touch. It just ruins everyone's day.
Yeah. I mean, obviously those two knew each other. I mean, no shit, but
yeah.
They at the same time. I mean, he didn't want to, deal. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to talk about him. So there you go.
Exactly.
Why should he? Honestly.
Yeah. He's toxic.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think you heard it. Remember in the documentary? I think in the second episode, you probably heard about what was it? Him and Tom Brady not liking each other. Aaron Hernandez, Tom Brady. So.
Yeah. And they try. They try. Try.
Yeah, they tried to coexist. They tried to work with each other, but obviously no, they couldn't.
Yeah, it has to be a reason why. Or why it wasn't working out.
Yeah, because even Tom Brady was like, "This guy's fucking toxic."
I remember the coach. When Aaron was first drafted, he didn't seem that enthusiastic. When he got drafted to the New England Patriots.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, and it doesn't matter if he was a great player. It doesn't matter. He just there's just something about Aaron Hernandez that rubbed him the wrong way.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure that's how a lot of people felt about Suge Knight back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
But again, he's also a piece of shit too. So
yeah,
I'm surprised he ain't dead, honestly.
And I'm glad that and I'm glad that they're trying they're trying to use the whole CTE thing as the excuse of why Aaron was like this, and I'm glad that the players, some people were like, that's a cop out, obviously they
some of the football players they interviewed are like that's not
that's
not a motive for why he killed somebody. No,
exactly. Especially when it comes to Chris, what was his name again? I had his name. So Chris Portland. He had to retire early. It was his choice to retire early, I should say.
It had nothing to do with Aaron Hernandez, obviously.
Yeah, and he was with the 49ers. And it was around this was 2013. He was part of that team, and then 2014 that's where he made the decision to retire. This before Aaron Hernandez was going to trial. Because again, he was convicted of murder.
He got arrested for murder during the off season for the 2013-14 season that year. Yeah, that's when he got arrested. Was during the off season.
Yeah, it was around that time that the NFL decided well, I mean, they had to in a way because at this point, I remember seeing Punk talk about this on the podcast of Focabano on that same year, by the way, which obviously was later on, but that the NFL, you know, are getting their asses handed, to them because now there's a union, and then and yet they take proper care to all these NFL players when it comes to that. Saying that he was that the wrestling will have nowadays.
But yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe they do now. For how much has changed already for wrestling.
Yeah.
In terms of WWE at least. I don't know about AEW, but as far as WWE goes, I mean, maybe there might have been a change, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, you would think with AEW with that, but then again, Tony Khan, in his words,
I am
we're
the
most
change.
we're the most safe, we're the most safest people ever, in the company, whatever. So I can't remember how you said it, or how you worded it, by saying it with a straight face. Then again, how can you say with a straight face when you always
we all know
look like you're on dope?
I was gonna say we all know he's full of shit. So.
Yeah.
Because it's funny, this is not just an AEW thing, but I heard similar things go around happening to Jacksonville Jaguars as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. There's something up with that Khan family that just seems so fake about it. And not just about Tony. I don't know, man. It just seems there's something fake about even Shad Khan, his dad.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because apparently he doesn't even treat his players well in the Jacksonville Jaguars. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, let's have that. Any any ideas for players going try to be in that team now? That's how it's gonna be.
Oh, the Jaguars.
Yeah. But I digress. But yeah. But but there you go, folks. That's that's all I want to say about her. This whole thing with Aaron Hernandez. And that's and that's and also I don't know if you know this, there's actually a movie about him.
Because the Jaguars suck.
Wow. Oh wow.
But it's not a Lifetime movie, right?
Oh no, it's not. It's actually on Hulu.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if it's a Lifetime movie, I'm good.
Now let me see. I'm pretty sure it's
at least you want me to start bursting out laughing in some of those ridiculous, over dramatic scenes, then I would.
Okay, never mind. It's actually one of those series that American Sports Story, and Aaron Hernandez is part of that.
Oh, okay.
And basically what they do, they hire actors to play this role. It's kind of reminds me of what what they did with O.J. Simpson one as well, with Cuban Gooding Jr. I think that was his name.
Oh, the guy who played him.
Yeah, the one who played O.J. Simpson. I think that was Cuban Gooding Jr. That's what I'm talking about. Who played O.J. Simpson, and I remember seeing the series before on Netflix. The whole O.J. versus the people, and I'm like, wasn't on spot with some of those acting when it came to the trial.
Yeah. Man, sometimes Netflix with their crime documentaries, it can be 50-50 in my opinion, because sometimes it feels like
it wasn't a way 50-50, especially how they
I'm
did
talking
the whole
about
thing.
some of the Netflix documentaries when it comes to the true crime ones. I say it's 50-50 a lot of times because I feel like sometimes it feels like they're just taking the side of the killer. I feel like I don't know.
Probably, but
it's kind of crazy because I watched one time. I watched one in on Paramount Plus. One of the true crime documentaries about Phil Spector. I don't know if you know who that is. That guy.
Phil Spector.
Yeah. I don't know if you know who he is, but a very famous music producer. And yeah, he killed somebody, and you know what that documentary literally was?
Yes,
literally
I remember.
Everybody.
I remember him. Yes, I remember him.
Yes, that guy. The guy who ruined his legacy because he killed somebody. But
yep,
a lot like Aaron Hernandez in a way. But anyways, Yeah, I watched the documentary and straight up, all it was everybody was just straight up burying him. Like even his family was burying him. I'm like, wow.
I can't
That
imagine.
just tells you how much of a piece of shit that guy was when even his own buddies, or he used to be his friends, and even his own family members were just straight up burying him. Like that. That's how you know how bad somebody was.
Mm-hmm. And the one he killed was Lana Clarkson. This up and coming actress who was a model. And unfortunately was taken all away.
Yeah, all because the guy got too trigger happy with his pistol.
Yeah, and obviously he's got life in prison, which well deserved.
Yeah, and he's dead now too. So,
Mm.
but thankfully he died of natural causes. He didn't commit suicide.
But yeah.
But yeah, man. Yeah, what a damn shame when it comes to that guy.
Yeah.
Look at his work. Easily one of the greatest music producers of all time. Easily.
Yeah.
And because of what he did, he's remembered as a murderer nowadays. So unfortunate.
Damn shame.
Kind of like Suge Knight too. I would argue Suge Knight as a music producer, definitely one of the best to ever do it. But unfortunately, he's just a piece of shit human being.
Yeah. So. To me, I think his own success was Tupac, because obviously Tupac was, one of the greatest.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I mean, Death Row Records. I mean, that was just legendary, anyways. So the whole roster for that record label, just absolute legendary.
Mm-hmm.
But
all right. Yeah, so J-Ro, you got anything to add?
Not really. I mean, I was just in shock of about everything really. I had found out that he had pretty much unalived himself. So I wasn't really surprised by that. Where I really was surprised and I was kind of speechless, like mainly how they were all the excuses basically.
Oh yeah, some of his buddies saying now, "Oh, CT's the reason why I killed him." It's like, no, it's not.
Yeah,
because even they explained in the other two episodes, like the dude literally had the ego problem when it came to those two guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah, and them trying to blame on CTE. It's like, nah, that's a cop out.
Yeah,
it really is.
So yeah.
Yeah, man, it's freaking ridiculous. But...
all right. So let's have some fun now.
But yeah, I guess that does it pretty much for this piece of shit. So
yeah, and I can get rid of this background now.
Yep. Last time, never again. When it comes to that background, never again.
Yes. Yep. All right. So let's
lame excuses. I got CT thanks to Cora Jade. What?
What the hell?
Yeah, CT.
Wow.
What should do? Give you a punk kick? Like, how'd you get CT?
Wow.
Well, I hope Randy Orton gives Kevin Owens a punk kick. So.
Oh my god.
You know what? If I ever get a punk kick as a finisher, maybe I should start calling it the CTE kick. Oh wow.
The CTE kick.
Oh my god, he gave him a CTE.
CTE.
Well, hopefully when you if it does, they'll try to operate and take his brain out.
Yeah. No, I mean if I ever, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of adding the punk kick to my character, as a super finisher for AWF. I was thinking of adding that. Well, instead of calling it the punk kick, I think I'm going to call it the concussion kick.
The concussion kick.
Sense. Yeah, I kick you so hard you get a concussion. I mean, wouldn't it make sense?
No, what?
I mean, if I kick somebody in the face right now really hard, I could give them a concussion. I mean, well, I think anybody can anyway.
Yeah.
If one could do that to Vince right now.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mark.
Wait. All right, guys, let's have some fun.
Nah. I wish I could do it to you. Wow.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I wish I could do it to Charlotte. Whoa.
Yo, she wake up plastic surgery. We only have another one.
Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly.
She already what?
She wake up
Sure,
plastic surgery. Doesn't need for her to have another one.
Your name was plastic surgery. Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right, guys. But nevertheless, let's have some fun.
Yeah. Hurry up.
Here we go.
Oh, you told me to hurry up. All right, I'll stop I'll stop staring at the screen right now. Then.
Yeah. So here we got Electro, from Spider-Man, and we got like the different Electric Star designs. We got the comic, the classic design. We got Spider-Man Web of Shadows. We got Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2.
Didn't Christian do the gameplay video of that?
Web of Shadows?
Yeah,
I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. We got Marvel Future Fight. We got Spider-Man PS4. He has like a star scar in his face. And we got Spider-Man No Way Home with the electricity actually making the star.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so out of these, like, what's your top two favorite designs of like the electric star? Yeah.
I'll go. You said 2, right?
Yeah, 2.
I'll go with the comic book, and I'll go with No Way Home.
Okay. Same as yours. Marvel Metro be Spider-Man PS4. His right hand had made a star.
Oh, the star as the actual star.
Yeah.
All right.
No, actually no. The star sucks. I'd rather go with Blue Electro. Oh god.
Oh boy.
I agree.
Wow. He agrees. Wow.
But yeah, same here, guys. My honorable will be Ultimate Alliance 2.
I don't know.
That looked like a luchador match. You're way to wrestle.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Surprised Rey Mysterio never used it as a special attire for WrestleMania or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean he did Mysterio. Yeah.
I know.
He did. He did. He did Mysterio though.
Yeah, I know he did, but I'm just saying, I'm surprised he didn't try to do like Electro. Then kind of look like luchador match, like you said.
Yeah, that would be awesome if he did.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
next one.
No, it would have been lame. He looked like a nerd.
Oh god.
Apparently I heard a story that WWE actually made him stop doing that. The Marvel attires.
Who the fuck are they?
Well, they made him stop doing it because allegedly the claim was that apparently Marvel Studios was threatening to sue WWE because of his ring attires at the time.
Oh, wait. It's called point on more.
Yeah.
Oh well, you got to remember, Robert. This is Disney we're talking about. So.
but I think it is Disney.
Unfortunately,
yeah.
Yeah, and they tried to sue a WWE because of the pirate gimmick of Paul. What's his name?
You try to sue somebody over a gimmick?
Yeah, because remember that pirate gimmick?
Paul Burchill.
Yeah.
Part of the campaign.
Oh yeah, I get why, because he kind of looked like Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, didn't ECW at one point did Macho Libre, which was obviously a parody of Nacho Libre? Didn't he do that at one point?
I think so, if I remember.
Yeah. Hey, they did that, and guess what? Nickelodeon didn't sue. I'm pretty sure the guys at Nickelodeon probably found it funny. So.
Yeah.
Or probably they didn't know what his story was. So.
No problem.
I mean that too, but then again, at that time they probably would have had Yes Men probably who found it, like, oh, we're gonna report it. Or
All right,
they,
here
or,
we
they,
go.
or they probably just saw it on YouTube or something at that time. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, but here we got Punisher skulls right here. You're pretty much the Punisher skulls through the years. For this one, you could like 4 of your favorite Punisher skull designs.
4.
Hey, wait, where's the Johnny Gargano one from War Games? So just missing.
Oh, fuck him.
What?
Wow.
I did like that tire you had though.
I'll go Punisher 2004. I'll go with Punisher Warzone. I'll go with the Punisher TV show. I don't know if it's on here.
Okay. Yeah, it's on here.
Oh, okay. I just found it. All right. And finally, I guess I'll go with the first one. The very first one. I guess I'll go with that one.
All right.
Okay. For me, I'll go with Punisher 2004, Punisher Warzone, Dirty Laundry, and I'll go with the Tim Bradstreet one. Yeah, that's from the comic. That's one of the designs from comic.
All right, Robert.
All right. I'll go with Punisher from 2004. Punisher Warzone. Memphis Punisher.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go. Let's see. I'll go with Punisher Dirty Laundry.
All right. Cool.
There you go.
All right, here we got WrestleMania stages right here.
All right.
Now it doesn't have to be in this picture, but pretty much for this one.
Oh, that was smart. They all suck. 35 is better.
Oh god.
Guys. You know what should be the WrestleMania stage this year?
What?
It should be just the regular Raw and SmackDown stage. Oh god.
Oh god.
Yeah, we're gonna put the regular Raw and SmackDown stage, but we're gonna add the Raw Roulette just to make it seem, casino like. Wow.
Yeah, the only difference is that the Titron's going to say WrestleMania instead of Raw or SmackDown. Isn't it great? Oh god.
Yeah. But yeah, so pretty much, what is your top 5 favorite WrestleMania stage design?
Top 4 or top 3? You said
top 5.
Top 5. All right.
All right. I'll go with 33. I'll go with 39. I'll go with 24. I'll go with 26, and finally, I'll go with 21. There you go. I'll go with those 5.
All right.
For me, I'll go with WrestleMania 24. I'll go with WrestleMania. I'll go WrestleMania 39. I'll go WrestleMania 17. That's 3. I'll go WrestleMania 30. And one more. I'll go WrestleMania 33.
Oh, I'm gonna go with WrestleMania 35, 36, 37. Oh,
Well, 37 wasn't bad.
I mean,
I like
it wasn't
37.
bad. But it wasn't bad, but just pretty much just looked the same thing as 20, 28, in my opinion. Basically, looked like the same thing. I mean, like it's not bad, but I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's not really the most creative thing either. If I have to be honest.
Come on, it had a pirate ship. Come on, bro.
Oh God.
WrestleMania 35, the one that had no
No, that
no
one was
for
just
the guy.
Yeah, I know that one was just a plastic.
Holy
TV.
shit, that was awful. But anyways, but I'll go with WrestleMania 9, WrestleMania 10, WrestleMania 15, WrestleMania 17, and WrestleMania 19. My all will be 33.
What's so special about 15? It was just a sign. Wow.
Wow.
It was just a sign, man. It was just a WrestleMania sign.
Well, that was very cool.
Lame. Well,
And it was the best part was no one was pointing at it.
They should.
yeah, they were. Yeah, they should. Yeah, they should have pointed it, and then the pyro comes out. Yeah. All right, here we go. DIY.
All right, DIY.
The evolution of DIY. So we got the original DIY. What is before it was called DIY, basically. Yeah.
There was just called Garfield Champa.
Yeah. Now we got, DIY when it first became DIY.
Yay.
Tommaso gave Johnny the t-shirt. We got heel DIY when both Ciampa and Gargano were heels in NXT during the time.
Didn't last.
We got DIY when we united in World's Collide against Mustache Town, which was a banger match.
Hell yeah.
Bobby, you're starting to sound far away.
I am. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, but a minute ago you sound like you were going far away.
Oh, all right. We got DIY as baby faces in the main roster. Wow. And we got DIY as heels in the main roster.
Oh, come on.
Will that work? And so pretty much for this one, you can pick your top two favorite versions of DIY.
Yeah, the first two, easily. The first two.
Okay. Same. Same good. Robert?
I'll go with DIY. When they get into the name, and I'll go DIY when they're heels on NXT.
All right. All right, we got Tommaso Ciampa.
All right.
We got the evolution of Tommaso Ciampa right here. Wait, where was he when he was a lawyer? Where's that? Wow. So obviously we got NXT debut Ciampa. We got DIY Ciampa.
Yay!
We got the black card. This is my moment Ciampa.
When he's a heel.
Yeah, when he was a heel, obviously. We got Daddy's Home Ciampa when he came back from injury. When he came back to babyface. We got Ciampa when he was teaming up with Timmy Thatcher. He started going his hair back.
Hey, I like the tag team. Just him with hair nowadays. Yeah.
He looks like someone's grandpa. We got NXT 2.0 Ciampa. When he was a champion during that time. Pretty much his last run.
Yay!
We got Ciampa when he was teaming up with The Miz.
Yeah.
We got the return of no one will survive Ciampa.
Yay!
We got DIY Babyface main roster Ciampa
Nah.
and DIY heel main roster Ciampa.
Boo.
And this one, you can pick like your top 4. You can pick your top 4 favorite versions of Ciampa here.
I'll go with Tommaso Ciampa and DIY. I'll go with Tommaso Ciampa. When we became the Blackheart. I'll go with Tommaso Ciampa when he returned as a babyface 2019. And finally, I'll go with NXT 2.0 Ciampa. In this final NXT run.
Okay. Yeah, actually, same as yours again. Same as yours. I'll mention I'll go with him and Timmy Thatcher team up because I did like that pairing.
Yeah, it was a good tag team. Just I didn't like. I don't think him growing back his hair out again was really a good idea. But,
yeah. All right. Robert, almost forgot your name.
All right. I'll go DIY. From the beginning with Ciampa.
All right.
I'll go with he turned heel as a Blackheart.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go when he was a babyface coming back from the injury.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh wait, you know what the Miz? Wow.
Shit, whatever. That's dishonorable. But I'll go with his 2-point shit run. At least he made the show somewhat exciting. Minus Braun Breaker.
Yeah, I didn't like the rivalry they had, Braun Breaker and Tommaso Ciampa. They had really good matches.
Mm-hmm. There you go. All right,
here we got the WWF/WWE Tag Team Championships.
Yeah.
So obviously we got this belt design for different eras. We got the Golden Era WWF World Tag Team titles.
Mm-hmm.
With the black, some black coloring in there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We got the more shiny WWF World Tag Team Championships. We got the Attitude Era WWF Scratch Logo World Tag Team Championships.
Yeah.
We got the get the F out WWE Scratch Logo World Tag Team Championships. Where they got the F out.
Mm-hmm.
We got the WWE Tag Team Championships in SmackDown Discretion Era.
Yeah.
And we have the current WWE Tag Team Championships in SmackDown.
Yay.
So out of these World Tag Team Championship designs, which 3 are your top favorite designs?
I'll go with the golden. I'll go with the New Generation Era version of the tag belts. I'll go with the Attitude Era versions, and finally I'll go with the Ruthless Aggression Era SmackDown version.
Sweet.
Okay. For me, I'll go with the Attitude Era World Tag Team titles. I'll go with the WWE Tag Team titles from the Ruthless Aggression Era, and I'll go with the current WWE Tag Team title.
All right, there we go. I'll go with the New Generation titles, the After World Tag Team titles, and I'll go with the Ruthless Aggression Tag Team title. My armbar will be the current Tag Team title.
Yeah, man, those are great. All right,
so we got hammers.
Yep, we got we got wrestling hammers. So obviously we got the GOAT, the game, Triple H. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
His sledgehammer.
Yep, his sledgehammer. Yep. We got Bully Ray when he was part of, when he was the president of Aces and Eights when he had his hammer.
I think that one right there is the Bludgeon Brothers hammer, right?
Yeah, you got the Bludgeon Brothers hammer. The mallets.
The Mallet. Yeah.
We got the Fiend Mallet.
Yeah, he killed Rambling Rabbit with that one.
Yep. Yep, exactly. And we got Rambling Rabbits Mallet. Ironic.
Yeah, the irony.
Yep. So yeah, so out of these hammers in wrestling, which three are your most favorites?
Obviously the Sledgehammer. Obviously, to go that one.
Okay.
I'll go with the Bludgeon Brothers mallet.
Okay.
And finally, I guess I'll go Bray Wyatt's mallet. I guess I'll go with that one.
Okay. Yeah, same. Triple H, Bludgeon Brothers, and same.
All right.
Robert?
I'll go with Sledgehammer. I'll go with the Bludgeon Hammer, and I'll go with the Fiend Hammer.
All right.
So we all pick the same thing then?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Harper, Rowan, Bludgeon Brothers.
Yeah. Well, speaking of which,
speaking of the devil.
Yep. We got Eric Rowan, the evolution of Eric Rowan. So we got Eric Rowan and we got Eric Rowan in NXT. We got Eric Rowan in the main roster. We got Eric Rowan as a babyface, singles run. I don't like bullies.
Bailey.
Oh, wow. Really? We got Eric Rowan when he rejoined the Wyatt family in 2015.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have broken up in the first place.
Yeah. We got Eric Rowan on SmackDown, SmackDown Live. We got the Bludgeon Brothers, Eric Rowan. We got the Planet Champion, Eric Rowan, which was Daniel Bryan. We got Eric Rowan when he turned on Daniel Bryan when he was trying to kill Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm.
We got Don't You Want to See My Friend? Eric Rowan when he had the spider. We got Eric Redwood, pretty much outside WWE, in AEW sometime.
Oh.
And we got Eric Rowan returning to WWE as Rambling Rabbit, part of the Wyatt Six. So for this one, you can pick like your top 4 favorite versions of Eric Rowan.
All right. I'll go with the Wyatt family. Eric Rowan. During the first version of the Wyatt family. I'll go with the second version of the Wyatt family. I'll go with the Bludgeon Brothers, and finally, I guess I'll go with when he was teaming up with Daniel Bryan. When he was his bodyguard.
Okay.
And by under the Wyatt family, I'm talking about main roster. Just to clarify. So.
Yeah, I kind of figured. I will also go with main roster Wyatt family Eric Rowan. I'll go with the second version of the Wyatt family. When Braun Strowman, was introduced. I'll go with Bludgeon Brothers. I'm gonna go with the spider gimmick and no. Yeah, no. Yeah, I also go with Eric Rowan teaming up with Dan Bryan. My honorable should be Rambling Rabbit.
All right. Should we have pick 4?
Yes, 4.
All right. I'll go with the Wyatt family on main roster. I'll go with Bush and Burns. I'll go with when he was with Daniel Bryan. And I'll go with Eric Redbeard.
All right. Sweet.
All right, Omega. Next.
All right. So for this one, obviously you see some WrestleMania logos, but pretty much for this one, we got WrestleMania aesthetics, WrestleMania gimmicks. So obviously WrestleMania 9 was, Caesar's Palace, Greek mythology. We got the Hollywood aesthetic, WrestleMania goes Hollywood. We got Mardi Gras, New Orleans. We got the ultimate thrill ride, amusement park, aesthetic. We got the pirate aesthetic, 36 and 37. And obviously this year we got the casino aesthetic, Las Vegas. Double or nothing.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah, so yeah. So pretty much for this one, what is your top 3 favorite aesthetic from this man that they have?
All right. I'll go with Caesar's Palace. I'll go with the Ultimate Thrill Ride, and finally, I'll go with WrestleMania Goes Hollywood.
Okay. I'll go with Caesar's Palace. I'll go with WrestleMania Goes Hollywood, and I'll actually go with the Pirates. That was a cool set that he had. Pirates. My one meant to be WrestleMania Thrill Ride.
All right. I'll go with Caesar's Palace.
Yep.
I'll go with Don't Panic Thrill Ride. And I'll go WrestleMania Goes Hollywood.
All right. Sweet.
All right.
There you go.
All right, here we got
Stevie Richards.
All right.
On one side, we got the Evolution, and we got all his names.
Hey, we're giving some respect to a guy who deserves respect. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Dollar Store Shawn Michaels. Wow.
What?
He looks like Adam Cole's dad. Wait, what?
Wow.
Oh my God, he kind of does.
Oh God.
He kind of does with the beard. He kind of does, bro. Oh my God.
Can you imagine Adam Cole goes on AW and he goes like, I'd like to introduce my dad, Stevie Cole. Wait, what?
Stevie Cole, baby.
Wow.
Oh boy. But yeah, so we got, Blue World Order, Stevie Richards in ECW. We got Righteous Censored, Steven Richards in WF. We got Steven Richards, his hardcore title run. We got I'll show you. You'll see. Stevie Richards.
Isn't that where Stevie Night Heat came from during that time?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I love that theme song, though. You'll see. We got Blue World Order, Steve Richards, we brought back. And we brought back in WWE.
JBL, the best receipt in history.
Yep. I wonder if he's talked about that. I gotta check. I gotta research.
I think he has.
Yeah, I gotta look that up. We got Steve Richards' last run in WWE.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, pretty much. We got Dr. Stevie in TNA.
Yeah, when you give Abyss the blank drug.
And we got Stevie Richards, from YouTube.
Richard Show.
Yep. For names, obviously we got Stevie Night Heat, Big Stevie Cool.
Yep.
What?
Rossi,
yeah, that's
because,
what we call it. Oh yeah, that's what we call himself in the BWO. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dr. Stevie Richards, Steve Richards, Steven Richards, obviously Rec Center, Stevie Richards, Stevie Flamingo, and Stevie the Body.
Stevie Flamingo. I never heard that name.
Yeah, I never heard that either.
Me either.
So for evolution, you can pick 3, and for names, you can also pick 3.
All right, for
All
evolution, I'll go with BWO. Yeah, obviously in ECW. I'll go with the Stevie Night Heat / teaming up Victoria, era.
I'll show you. You'll see.
And finally, I'll go with his current podcast YouTube channel. Definitely a fan and a subscriber to it. So, yeah.
There you go.
And as far as names goes, I'll go with Dr. Stevie Richards, and I guess I'll go with Stevie Night Heat. I'll go with that.
All right. For me, I'll go with Blue World Order and ECW. I'll go with Steven Richards from Right Center because that's my introduction to him. And I'll go with Stevie Richards on YouTube. Mine will be, Stevie Night Heat. I'll show you. You'll see. For names, I'll go with Dr. Stevie, Steven Richards, and Stevie Richards. Yeah.
All right. I'll go with Stevie Night Heat. I'll go with the Return of the Blue Order of Big Stevie Cool. And I'll go with Stevie Richards on YouTube.
Hell yeah.
Mom will be his final run in WWE.
Okay.
And the names, I'll go with Stevie Richards, Dr. Stevie, and Stevie Night Heat.
Hell yeah.
All right.
So, come on, guys. You didn't love it when he gave Abyss the blank drug? Oh, God. By the way, I actually found that segment on YouTube. That whole thing with when he drugged Abyss.
Oh boy!
I actually found it on YouTube. The whole segment they did at that time.
Oh wow!
I just find it funny the fact that they called it a blank drug. They didn't give the drug a name. I'm like, what?
A blank drug.
Guess who thought of that idea?
You did,
bro. It was a great idea, bro. Oh, God. Yeah, it was him. It was him, Daly. It was Mr. Vince Russo. Of course.
Hey, bro. I only said it because of copyright, bro. It's copyright.
Even though he could have called it tranquilizer, but I guess he was too. I guess he was too dumb to even figure that one out. I guess
it was copyright, bro. I got a copyright strike. What?
What? How you get copyright from a drug?
Hey, you tell me, bro. I don't know. Tell me.
Yeah, I did find that segment on YouTube, and yeah, it's literally the most cringiest / the most funniest thing you would ever see. That whole segment.
Oh, I gotta check that out, bro.
I was just laughing. I'm like, what?
Is that why Abyss had that Asylum attire during that time?
I think it was, yeah, because the story was that Stevie Richards freaking drugged him. Drugged him with a blank drug.
Yeah, because I always liked that attire that he had, that Asylum attire. I thought,
And I never understood what was the end game.
As a matter of fact, I don't think there
it,
even was an end game to it. I didn't just it just ended one day, and that was it.
yeah.
Yeah, but then again, what's new when it comes to freaking shit stain? Anyways, so.
And it came out also. We are I think Bruce Fisher was part of that company too at the time.
Oh, that's just a double-edged sword right there of badness.
I love you.
Oh man.
I hate you. Wow. Ooh, so what's this?
All right. So for this one, where you're sitting at the movie theater. So pretty much where you be sitting at. So look at all the people in the movie theater.
All right, let me see.
Um,
Well, I'm definitely not sitting next to Fuckboy Buckhead there. That smile on his face. That
well, he would have said, "You don't. All you deserve is nothing."
Nothing.
You know what sucks, man. I would definitely want to sit next to Kane, but I don't want to sit next to him. John Cena.
Well, you'd rather sit next to a devil than an actual hero. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, actually would. And by the way, he's not a devil; he's a demon. Get that right. Get the right, Smart.
Wow.
Yeah, he's the devil's favorite demon. Yeah, because that's even better. But all right. Why do I have Eugene here? Wow.
I'm gonna say number 3.
Wow, bro. You see, you know what? I was originally gonna sit next to be between like Tori and Randy, but I'm actually gonna be between Kevin Owens and Scott Steiner, bro.
Oh wow.
They would just be arguing. It's like he's fat.
It'd be great. It'd be great. They should have, instead of that, they should have had CM Punk and Drew McIntyre in the other set. Wow.
Oh no, they were trying to kill each other. Oh, no.
Hey, it'll be entertainment.
It was.
Well, I'm gonna say at 3 though. I would say at 5, but then I want Tiffany thinking down Flamer for then Tony Lupe Kaiser that, and I might get buried because of that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can sit
it's like I have a boyfriend.
Yeah, you sit next to Penta, and look at that. You'd be right behind Kevin Owens.
Yep.
I feel like if I sit at 11, I'm pretty sure Rikishi and Jacob would just try to kill me. I'll go 3.
I'm a bad man.
I'm a bad man. Yeah, I'll go 3.
He'll probably try to run you over. He either try to run you over or give you stink face, either or.
And then he would say he did it for The Rock.
Yeah, exactly. He did it for The Rock. and then like Jacob would be like, so low.
Yeah,
I love you.
Yeah, but I'll go number 3. Yeah, I'll go number 3.
All right.
Which one did you pick, Robert?
I'll go 10.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't pick 10, Omega. The 70 occurs there.
Oh, yeah. Nah,
you know,
I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, you know what? I think it would be cool to sit next to Randy.
Yeah.
You hear that? Wow.
Wow. Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. He wouldn't seem like a simp, so that's why.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Everyone went then.
Yeah.
Or maybe I could pick 7, so I could hear Bret Hart, Barry Goldberg the entire time.
But imagine you said Shawn Michaels is better. Wow.
Like, yeah, I was more a fan of Shawn, and I'll start wearing a Shawn Michaels t-shirt right in front.
Oh, wow. And he gives you a sharpshooter. Oh no. All right, the Hardy Boys.
All right.
So yeah, for this one we got different eras of the Hardy Boys. So we got them in the 90s. We got the Hardy Boys in the 2000s.
Yay.
Hardy Boys. And finally, Hardy Boys in the 2020s, still going strong.
Yay.
But, so out of all these, out of all these eras of the Hardy Boys, pick 2 of your favorite eras of the Hardy Boys.
I'll go 2000s and 2010s.
Same here. Robert?
Same here as well. My all will be the 90s. Hey, they keep this up. They might wrestle also in the 30s.
That'd be crazy, yeah.
We should wrestle until the 2050s. Oh, what? Oh, you know, it'll be worse. 20 at WrestleMania 50. We're gonna have the Hardy Boys versus Edge and Christian versus the Dudley Boys in a TLC match. Oh, do you want them to die?
Oh, wow. You want them to break their backs? Like,
or worse, you want them to die? Like literally die?
Yeah. I think it's great.
Yeah, we got 90s movies.
But, I remember. Hey, you guys remember when they tried to put Ric Flair in the ladder match at WrestleMania? You know how well that turned out.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, and Money in the Bank.
Yeah. If Mark Craig, did he hurt his back when Matt Hardy gave him the side effect off the ladder?
I thought it was his leg. I thought it was his leg.
I thought he was just selling.
No, I think he legitimately got injured because of that spot when Matt Hardy did the side effect.
He heard something, but yeah.
Yeah, at first I thought he was just selling.
To be honest, he shouldn't have been in that match to begin with.
No, he shouldn't. I don't know what they're thinking.
I think he's like the oldest, competitor in that match.
He has to be. I think he was
that's probably why they did it. That's probably why they did it. So.
And what was he, like 50, being close to 60 at that point?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, during that time, yeah.
Jesus Christ, yeah, he should have never been in that match, in my opinion. Especially even in that time, should have never been in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but all right.
Yeah, I want to be Mr. Money in the Bank. Woo!
17-time world champion. Woo! Wow.
So this was Jordan's fun topic here. So it's Friday. Not really, but let's just say it's Friday. In the 90s, you can only watch. Sunday. Yes. Now you can only watch 3 movies. So what would it be?
All right.
Okay. I'll go.
All right, you go ahead.
I'll go with Billy Madison, Toy Story, and I'll go Space Jam.
All right.
Fuck the one with LeBron James. There you go.
I still haven't seen it.
It's trash.
And I don't care to see it.
My honorables would be The Mask and Mortal Kombat.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll go with Toy Story. I'll go with Pulp Fiction, and finally, I'll go with The Lion King.
The Circle of Life. I love that movie. I hate you, Scar. I hate you.
Okay. I'll go with Toy Story. I'll go with The Crow. And I'll go with The Mask.
All right. There are some good movies right here. These are really good movies right here.
Oh yeah.
What the hell is this?
Oh, Robert, did you do that? Robert, did you do that, bro? Really?
I mean, let's face it. He's got big fucking nose, so.
Oh my God, Robert. Okay, bro. All right, but we got me and Montez Ford, obviously.
Yeah, you got the Street Profits here. So, during their accomplishments of being tag team champions, what are your 3 favorites? Accomplishments that they had in WWE. And Evolve if you've seen it.
No, I never seen
I
it.
think they're ready. Yeah,
I know they won it. I know they won it, but I never seen it though. So
yeah, I never seen it either.
So for me, I'll go with when they won the NXT Tag Team Championships because I was happy.
Yay!
Yeah, it was TakeOver 25 ladder match, and I lost my mind. I was so happy.
I'll go when they won the Raw Tag Team Championships. I think that was the first main roster title one, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's when I think they beat Seth Rollins and Murphy.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Yeah. I'll go with that one. And finally, I guess I'll go with their current WWE Tag Team title reign, from recently.
Sweet.
They look good with those titles.
It was great because Gargano took the fall anyways. So yeah.
Wow. But I was happy though. I was happy that they won. So.
But same here, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Same.
Okay.
By the way, I think it'd be cool if we reacted to the Takeover 25 because that was a really good show.
Ooh, oh, Robert, you're trying to make me. You're trying to get us in trouble now. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, this is hard. This is actually legitimately hard.
Yeah, this is hard actually. So, well, Mariah May, Senator Kerr, and Rhea Ripley.
Okay.
You
I'll start. I'll start off. I'll get me out of the way. I would marry Stephanie McMahon, date Rhea Ripley. Yeah. I don't want to do it, man. I don't want to pass Mariah May.
I know.
I don't want to pass any of these women. Like, who would want to pass them? Like, come on.
Tony Schiavone. Tony Schiavone would pass on Mariah May. I'll speak, bitch. Come on now.
Okay, I'll say this. Unfortunately, Mariah May has to get the sword end of the stick. Unfortunately, as much as I don't want to do it, she has to. For me,
I'm so sorry.
Yep. All right. I guess whoever goes next.
Okay, I'll go. I guess for Mary.
John Cena, date Randy Orton. Oh,
whoa! I ain't Mr. Irish.
I'm gonna marry John Cena, date Randy Orton, pass Cody Rhodes. Wait, what?
Well,
I believe we're in that category somewhere.
I mean, it's 2025. Love you like who you want to like. I ain't judging it, but geez. All right, so for Mary, dang, this is kind of hard.
It is hard.
Yeah.
I had to think about it, but I was like, okay, I think I got this order, but unfortunately, I just don't want to pass on any of them either at the same time.
Yeah,
it's one of those things where, like, man, I don't want to pass on none of them, but unfortunately, I have to.
I know.
Someone's got to take the fall and get the short end of the stick. Unfortunately. So.
Yep. Okay, I guess for Mary, I'll go with Mariah May for Mary.
Oh, that's
for
actually
date.
Right.
Yeah, for date, I'll go with Rhea Ripley. And I'm sorry, 70 for Cure, but I'm have to pass it.
Yeah, not pretty enough. Whoa, what the hell?
Well, okay, I didn't say that.
Well, I know who would. Well, I know who would say that if they were still in WWE. Mr. Beavertooth, if he was still there.
Oh boy. You only say that because you can't speak English. Whoa!
That would have been a rant alone there.
Oh yeah.
Well, Mr. Beavertooth actually said something like that.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, as a matter of fact, he said something about Becky Lynch a couple years ago. Oh, she's not pretty enough to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember, yeah. That's what started,
Like, who the fuck are you to talk, you fucking buck tooth freaking fat little bastard? Fuck.
the most aggrieved one.
You look like you're freaking Alvin the Chipmunk and freaking Frodo Baggins had a kid. Like, fuck you.
and not even a good one. But the most aggrieved one, if that's even a word. John Lorna is saying that AJ Lee just looks fuckable.
Whoa.
You know what? I'm not gonna say anything about that. Want to know why? Because just play CM Punk's pipe bomb he did on John Laurinaitis when he buried him. There you go. That's all you need to know.
Which is allowed him.
When he straight up said, no, I'm on the microphone. You shut up. And then he said,
that's when McFoley was in the ring. Yeah.
When McFoley he's like, your rest career failed because you were boring.
Yeah.
Vanilla. That's right, boring.
Funny enough, I actually watched it earlier too.
Wow, that's funny. But yes, that's all I'm gonna say is just play that clip and there you go. That's all you need to know about Johnny Ace right there.
Yeah. Welcome. All right. For me, I will marry Rhea Ripley. I will date Stephanie McMahon. And unfortunately, I had to pass on Mariah May. I hate to do it too.
Now the correct answer would have been if it said Mary, I'd be like, oh hell yeah, all three.
I know Tony Schiavone already.
I mean, let's be honest here, guys. If it said Mary, 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 I think we will all be happy with this.
Yeah. Now, if they had Vision Fox on this list, I would definitely pass on her.
Oh wow!
Just saying.
Are you saying that because how she currently looks right now?
Pretty much.
Okay, what about her when she was still in WWE, like in 2016? When she,
I was raised sour on her around that time.
Jeez. Is it because you said something on Twitter at the time? Is that why you hate her?
Wait, you said 2016?
Yeah,
no, I think so. I think I was still I think I was still.
Yeah, that's when she was that's when she kind of had like the blonde highlights in her hair. At the time.
Yeah, I still tolerate her a little bit, but then later on, that's when everything went downhill with her.
I forgot. Well, it was because she said something on Twitter, right? Is that the reason why?
It was pretty much about what happened with Arn Anderson, and even though fuck Ronda Rousey either way, but starting shit with Ronda's husband, because obviously she was probably drunk either way or something. Basically, she was a complete mess, and WWE had just had to get rid of her. Like basically enough's enough. Basically enough's enough. Get rid of her.
Pretty sure she's in rehab. I think she probably went to rehab. I think, if I remember correctly.
Well, good for me if the way she's acting right now. With her being
I do hope she gets better. Hopefully, I do hope she get better. It's like, no, I don't want her. I don't want another wrestler to die because of a drug overdose or something.
Yeah, hopefully she is. Hopefully she is doing better. But I just don't give a shit. But anyways,
it's that deep, huh? Damn.
It's that deep, yes. But
anyways, what did she say to
Arn?
Like, what did she say to Arn Anderson? That he was a dick?
Oh, he got him in trouble. Arn Anderson, it was an agent for her, for her match, and she was drunk. And this man had to this man
okay. I was gonna say, did she say something like Arn Anderson was a dick or something?
No, because Arn Anderson wasn't being a dick.
Well, obviously, not her, but
May he pull a Glock on her? I don't know. Who knows?
Okay. All right. So what's the point of this one?
Oh, this one, guys. That's right. So these NXT double champions.
Yeah.
Who are your four favorites? That look great for being a double champion.
This is easy. Yeah, I'm gonna go with.
Oh, how many do you pick though?
You said 4.
Yeah, 4.
Okay, I didn't hear my first.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with my girl, Mandy Rose. I'm gonna go with my boy, Braun Breaker. I'm gonna go with Adam Cole, baby. And I'm gonna go with Carmella Hayes. My honorable will be Keith Lee.
All right, I'll go with Stephanie McMahon. I'll go with Mandy Rose. I'll go with the badass Braun Breaker. And finally, I'll go with
my
Keith
boy.
Lee. Yeah, I know it's your boy. You say it every fucking day. I know it's your boy. Anyways.
My boy. Hey, it's my catchphrase. All right, who's next? Robert, you next?
All right. I'll go with Adam Cole, baby.
Baby.
I'll go with Braun Breaker.
All right.
I'll go with Mandy Rose. And I'll go with Stephanie McMahon. My honorable will be Keith Lee.
Yeah.
My dishonorable will be Paige because it's fantastic what she did with that NXT belt.
Exactly. Yeah.
I see a little white on it.
Oh yeah.
All right, so this is more double champions, or for looks of it, triple champions.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Before you name the champions, those faggots down there don't exist to me. So fuck.
Oh god.
Basically, who's your favorite triple champion? Yeah, on here.
Young Bucks. Well, no.
I'll go with,
you pick three.
Pick three. Okay.
I'll go with Lance Storm, Kenny Omega, and I guess I'll go with Eddie Kingston. I guess I'll go with him.
All right.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know Gunther even had 3 titles. To be honest with you, until now.
Mm-hmm.
I remember he did. I remember I saw a picture of him a few years ago with 3 belts. So I'm gonna go with Walter, aka Gunther. I'll go with Lance Storm when he pretty much made the WCW belts, Canadian, the Canadian belts. And I'll also go with Kenny Omega when he was a belt collector. By the way, that the TNA World Heavyweight Championship looked good on him.
Mm-hmm.
No, it should have been the Jeff Hardy version. Oh God.
Oh God, the Jeff Hardy version. All right, Robert, did you go?
All right, I'll go with Lance Storm. I'll go with Eddie Kingston, and I'll go with Walter, aka Gunther.
Walter.
There you go.
That's
And my arm
that's
ball
what I'm
will be make up. We'll be my arm ball there.
What the hell is this?
All right, so
what's
this
it?
one, when it comes to that current burner piece of crap WWE Championship belt, and the World Heavyweight Championship belt, that version belt, obviously, yes, there's only one, obviously. So, unless you got the current one. But anyways, bad these version belts, think about these versions of these belts,
You're talking about the Ruthless Aggression era belts. I think that's just simply put it. Talking about the Ruthless Aggression.
Yeah, for the ones that hold on to our belt, from one match to create a unification match to create this belt on top.
Oh, okay. So create like a unification match, like.
Yeah.
All right. I got this.
Okay.
I'll go Triple H, and I'll go with the Undertaker. With the Undertaker obviously winning. There you go. So.
All right. So basically the whole.
Yeah,
so basically.
Be WrestleMania.
Okay. So basically the holders of both belts, we're gonna have to face each other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Think of it like Brock versus Roman at WrestleMania 38, but better, pretty much.
Okay. All right. So I'll go with Jeff Hardy. As the World Heavyweight Champion, and I'll go with Randy Orton as WWE Champion, and I will have Jeff Hardy win. I didn't did that for your respect. I did it to hurt you. You remember that?
Yep.
Remember?
It's like, Jeff.
Remember when Randy Orton had the Hell in a Cell match with Jeff Hardy?
Yeah, 2018.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, remember when he would be messing with his ear, like his earlobe, like, ugh.
Oh my God.
When he had like a screw in it, like, oh Jesus. I remember that feud. When they revisit that feud. All right, Robert.
For me, the WWE Championship belt, CM Punk. The World Heavyweight Championship belt, Daniel Bryan.
Ooh. Who's winning?
And the one who wins, Daniel Bryan.
Let me see if I was gonna cry about that. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Vanilla midgets. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. So this one is Christians. One topic that I saw on Messenger.
Okay.
So basically, pick your dream faction.
All right. Okay. I'll go.
So I'm assuming you have to pick one each from each row.
Yeah, we got the Powerhouse, the High Flyer, Leader, Tag Team, and Manager.
Yep.
I'm gonna go Goldberg. I'm gonna go Goldberg. I'm gonna go Vader, Hulk Hogan, New Day, and Paul Barrett. Wait, what?
What?
Paul Barrett's bad. I thought he was gonna say Don Callis, to be honest.
Wow.
Well, no. The point was it's going to be just a random faction with no history whatsoever. All this guys.
Oh, like the most random like thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
can you imagine that, like Goldberg being this on the same faction with the New Day with Paul Bearer as their manager? Like what?
Oh my god.
Yeah. No.
That just sounds goofy. But anyways, on a serious note though, I'll go with the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns.
Okay.
I'll go with AJ Styles.
Okay.
I'll go with The Undertaker.
All right.
I'll go with the Hardy Boys. And finally, as the manager, I'll go with the Wise Man, Paul Heyman. And
All
yeah,
right.
that's pretty much it. Yeah.
All right. For me, for Powerhouse, I'll go Batista. High Flyer. I'll go AJ Styles. Leader. I am the learning tree. No.
Oh hell. Oh fuck that.
I'll go with my boy Triple H. Yep. I got you for a minute, huh? I got you for a minute, huh? You guys gonna say something else? No. For tag team,
New Day. Oh god.
no.
I think it's great.
I'll go with the Dudley Boys. I'll go Dudleys. And for manager, I will also go with Paul Heyman.
The Wise Man.
The wise
The
man.
the advocate, the manager.
What would this be called? Evolution 2.0? The Authority? Or what?
Uh,
I mean, Triple H is the leader. I mean, would it be
well,
Authority?
yeah.
The new G Generation X? I don't know.
I guess they'll be called the Click Authority. I don't know. the Too Sweet Authority. I don't know.
Mhm.
All right, Robert.
All right. I'll go with Kane for Powerhouse.
Okay.
I'll go with AJ Styles for High Flyer. Not just any AJ Styles, but AJ Styles of his evil way.
Evil ways.
I'll go with the Undertaker as the leader.
Okay.
I'll go with the Hardy Boys as the tag team. And
Okay, finally,
I'll have Paul Bearer as their manager.
would it be called the New Ministry?
The new ministry.
Yep. So I'm guessing the Hardy Boys is be the Brood Hardy Boys.
The New Brood.
Yeah.
The new dude.
The Brood Ministry. There you go.
As a matter of fact, wasn't the Brood already part of Ministry, if I remember correctly?
Well, yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, along with Viscera and Dennis Knight.
Became minion.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
By the way, I can't even see ourselves here.
Yeah. We're like the invisible joke for like the last 15 years. The last 10 years.
No, you're the joke. Wow.
Wow. It's not funny. Wow.
The hell?
Well,
Oh,
cool
there.
for me. Yeah, I was playing around. But there you go, folks. That was fun.
Yeah,
fuck
was
John Cena.
fun. I mean, he's
before-
the winner, so it makes sense.
What the? Well, anyways, I thought like, anyways, before we get to talk about TNA Sacrifice, there's something to discuss. That's right. There's something to discuss about that
I
show.
don't wanna sacrifice.
Oh yeah, there was some sacrifice going on that show. Before we get to that, oh
boy. Yep.
but before we do, first of all, let me turn the music off now. So,
Everyone say,
Turn it off. Wow.
music. I'll
Yeah,
say,
shut it off.
cut the music.
cut the music, jabroni. But I was gonna say, yo, you know, we always talk about some things about wrestlers, yo, like a Hulk Hogan, yo.
By the way, did you guys
And-
speaking of Hogan, did you guys see that video I sent earlier when it involves Seth Rollins.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, because that's one of the reasons. That comes that Seth Rollins mad about Hulk Hogan.
I thought it was hilarious. I'm like, wow. He
Yeah.
got. I thought it was funny. He got excited when he got a Hall of Famer card, but then he saw his Hulk Hogan. And he got mad.
I'm gonna bury you now, brother. Well,
yeah, brother, I'm gonna convince Triple H, brother, to add me to that triple threat match, brother. It'll be a fatal 4-way, brother. Oh no.
Oh god.
and then whoever wins, brother, is gonna be part of the main event of night 2, brother. And I'm gonna be the WWE champion, brother. Oh no.
Yeah, brother, I'm gonna make sure Roman takes the fall, brother. Oh, I see. Oh, I know why, Hogan. Just say what. Say it. I know why. You want Roman to take the fall? I know why. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's revenge for The Rock because I didn't beat him, brother. So I gotta beat some. I gotta beat some other one, brother.
Because Roman needs to go back to his island. Whoa! What the hell? Whoa!
I meant the island of whatever, brother. That's what I meant. I didn't mean like That's not what I meant, brother.
Wow.
Wow. But yeah, back to the example there with because of Hulk Hogan, mine's the whole thing of always have an ego of himself and all, and then for years been seeing what Hulk Hogan truly is, but yeah, you also hear about some wrestlers as well when it comes to like a Ric Flair, Alberto Del Dipshit, um, Billy, and this could be a cover on Dustin Ring when it comes to Bleach like Haynes, and obviously there's no, especially with with nothing with New Jack that we always talk about as well.
Oh, New Jack didn't like Hogan.
This has to do with Hogan. This is I'll just give you examples of when it comes to wrestlers that that basically don't like in a way because they're pieces of shit and all that, and
Okay.
just bring up those type of good examples and everything. I mean, the less we say about Snooker and Benoit, the better. The better. But well, yeah. I think where am I going with this? Well, even one of my, even some of those wrestlers, some of the wrestlers, you know, least of them, there are my favorites. Even I said some things about them, where I like, even though they were great, and I grew up watching them and everything and all that, but same time, uh, there are some things that I don't like what they do, and things they don't that they say, and it doesn't paint them, to be those type of role models and those those heroes to look up to.
You talk
You
about
know,
Ultimate
yes, that's basically the one I'm getting at with this. Well, Ultimate Warrior, because he, for everyone that should know already, Ultimate Warrior is has always been one of my all time favorites. But even with Ultimate Warrior, um, even he had some things that he has said that didn't sit well for me.
Yeah, didn't he say something homophobic at one point?
Oh yeah. So I got here a list here, you guys to hear about, in case you didn't know, something she never heard of, from Ultimate Warrior. Um, and yeah, and the one you mentioned, the whole homophobic thing. Because I think he went to some. Yes, matter of fact, I learned this from just Salman. From Salman to Sounds Off, because he went to this college. Because Ultra Warrior at that time was gonna be there, and he said he got beat there, to see Ultimate Warrior, because he grew up, watching Ultimate Warrior and everything. Not that he was a big fan of Ultimate Warrior, but because he was more of a Hogan fan, more so than a Warrior fan. Um, but yeah, he still went there because he wanted to see, well, what how the guy is, and impress and everything. and real nice guy, good, that he basically described Ultimate Warrior, meet him and everything, and took a picture with him and all. But during on his trip over there, meet him, in front of the college crowd, someone asked Ultimate Warrior an, a question, something to the line of homosexuality, something like that. I don't know. It was something about that. I can't remember what it was. And this was Warrior's response. His response was, "The queers are not as legitimate as you know ho- heterosexual people."
What?
He basically saying that the queers are not legitimate as the 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 he the heterosexual uh people. Now, no, at that time I didn't know what that meant when he was saying the heterosexual people. So so I had to look it up to see what he
Because that means straight, by the way. That means straight. Heterosexual means straight.
yeah, and that's what I looked up at that time. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what it means. Okay, um, and basically, we're saying things about that, to the homosexuals.
Yeah, it's pretty
Basically,
messed
he
up.
he has no likings
Oh,
to any to those type of people.
yeah. Unfortunately, he doesn't.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get to a good example with this as well, because remember Heath Ledger, from the movie Brokeback Mountain,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
about two gay cowboys.
Yeah, yeah. I know.
He saw the movie, and 4 minutes in, he stopped watching the movie because he saw some homosexual stuff going on there with Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger. Um, and yes, even though they were never really having sex, but still, it was all acting, but still, oh,
Terrible acting. Well, I mean, to be fair, it looked like they didn't even want to do the movies. They probably were forced to by their agents.
yeah, I guess so.
Because I know Hollywood, especially around that time, dude, some of the agents will actually force some of the actors to go in movies that they don't want to go in. So, yeah. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened with those two, unfortunately. But
now, minus that scene, other movie was good. Minus the scene that I look over past it in a way, like, oh my god, like I can't be.
I'm sorry. If I'm ever an actor and they ask me to do a movie like that, I'd be like you fucking joking?
Yeah, because
I'm sorry. I would literally say that. I'm like, no.
Yeah, exactly.
No, nothing against gay people, but no, I don't swing that way. No.
So, come from me, well, I'm having three gay brothers, and well, basically one of them is bi, but prefer they men. So.
Oh, okay.
But obviously, I would not. I actually look away. I had to look away from that part of it, and I also one time in the movie, and that was it. That was the only thing I needed. And basically, the reason why I watched this show, because people, talking about, it involves two gay cowboys and all that. And the only thing I remember seeing was, them, those two kissing each other. And okay, that's why people were upset. And then that's when I got to see the movie, and like, okay, that's why they're upset. The sex scene.
I would walk away, bro. I'm like, I'm good. Nope.
Yeah, but lucky that was the only time they did that. I like, if this was just going to be like, I'm turning the movie off then. Luckily that didn't happen. As I kept on playing, the movie was actually a pretty good movie, and I can see why it won an Oscar. And hopefully it didn't win because the butt fucking that they did. I'm just saying, but at that time, maybe look at he flushed differently a little bit. Not saying,
just imagine if that's actually why he won.
Oh my god. Well, hopefully that wasn't the reason why.
No, I mean, I hope you're wrong about that, but still, if you're right about that, bro, that's just hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh. Oh my god. But since then, I started looking at Heath Ledger a little differently. I'm not saying I turn on him or anything. I just look at them a little differently. And people could be like, well, what would Jake do? Why you look at him differently and not Jake Gyllenhaal? I'm like, yeah, good point. Good point.
Well, think of it like this. I think Heath Ledger kind of it kind of got overshadowed by him playing the Joker. Thankfully. So.
Which is did later on. Now, obviously,
obviously not at the time, but eventually after he played the Joker, everyone obviously he won over the crowd again. I guess you could say won over.
Obviously, yeah.
So.
Obviously, yeah. Now, obviously, unfortunately, he couldn't be around this year because he had passing away.
Yeah, he
passed
away before the movie came out, right?
Yeah, which was a damn shame.
Yeah.
But that didn't mean I hate him. I hate him when I do it or anything. I just didn't think anything of him after that. But this was good. This was all the redemption. If he was still around, and yeah, I love Joker, so and he did a tremendous job with that. Now, why I bring this up? Because Walter Warren mentioned something about Heath Ledger here. After his death. Basically, referred to Heath Ledger as Ledger Hedger. I guess in a way, the calling using that name as a homosexual name for Heath Ledger. I guess I don't know, but basically, he talks about not just him in the movie Back Mountain or whatever, but also talks about because of him having trouble sleeping because we all know that that ends up being with him taking pills ends up being his demise, accidental obviously.
Yeah.
But Warrior didn't see it that way. Warrior said that according to him, Ledger Hedgler killed himself, and because of that, now the negative influence is now removed, and his own child, which is his daughter, has a chance to have a full recovery because he's no longer there to see be abusing himself with pills and everything or whatever, blah blah blah, which that was never the case.
Yeah, telling you, man, Ultimate Warrior just sounded like a very positive, happy guy throughout his life before he got inducted, man. Just sounds like such a great, happy guy, man.
Yeah.
Oh, so positive.
But we're not done yet here because he talks about.
Oh no, we're far from done.
Because we can talk about here when he saw something on Bite This at the time because you're doing Mr. Show before Bite This with Todd Grisham.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So and he had Draws there who was a guest on there.
Oh, Draws.
Mm-hmm. And Warrior I guess he saw this and I think this is during the time where they were talking about the Ultimate Warriors DVD. Because I remember I believe that's what it was. The whole something social with Ultimate Warrior. So I guess out of blind hatred, whatever, he decided to take out these two on Bite This by calling Draws the Crippler or the Cripple, I should say the Cripple because we all know what happened with Draws, which was unfortunate with him.
Yeah, Draws paralyzed, or yeah, he was paralyzed for life after that.
Yeah, and referred to Todd Grisham as the Queer.
Why? Because he wears glasses? What?
I don't know, but I just want to point out that Todd Grisham, who now works for ESPN, and is married with a child.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's not even in WWE no more. He's in ESPN.
Yeah. But yeah, it's one of these, they call Todd Grisham the queer, but the say that about draws who you know who wanted to accomplish something in wrestling, because he wanted to learn and everything, and no offense to Ultimate Warrior, but Ultimate Warrior, he never wanted to learn, which is why he always he even though his moves didn't look that bad in the ring, but at the same time, he hurt some people.
That's why the dude was he was just bad.
And this brings me another point, because one of the person he hurt was probably the Brain Heathen, and he had no love lost for him, because
didn't he like break his neck or something like that?
Yeah, he broke his neck, and then probably him confront him about that. Yeah, you hurt my neck, because he had damaged neck before. But it got worse because Warrior didn't know what he was doing, and Warrior didn't care. I guess and Bobby Heenan talked about it. He said he told him that, and he looked like he didn't care or didn't act like he cared. And that's why Bobby Heenan was on that DVD, under the self-destruction of the Ultimate Warrior, saying all those things about Warrior, about he was dangerous in the ring, no one wanted to be around him, all that, basically, burying everything about Ultimate Warrior and everything, which that was the mission of that DVD, by the way, was to bury Ultimate Warrior.
I know. Yeah, it was to bury the Ultimate Warrior.
So,
it's weird because I remember because I believe Chris Jericho was actually on that documentary too. Funny enough.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Christian, the Miz.
Yeah, the Miz actually was on there.
Yeah, he was on it too. He was doing some Warrior impression.
Oh, okay. And there was somebody else. I don't remember who else was the other guy. Was it John Cena? I believe John Cena was on there, right?
I can't remember if he was on there. I remember Hulk Hogan was on there. That obviously.
Oh yeah, of course you would be. Yeah. Let me tell you something, brother. He wasn't gonna me, brother. Oh, fuck you too.
I never want to put him over, brother. Obviously, we don't know that.
Yeah, we all knew that until Vince actually forced you. Vince, for once, actually put his foot down on you and actually forced you to put him over. So, yeah, that's why it's the only time you ever hear a story about Vince actually putting his foot down on Hogan and say, "No, you're actually going to do that shit. You're actually going to put somebody over once."
The only time. The only time.
Yeah.
But yeah. So because Bobby Heenan was on the DVD and all that, and Warrior obviously he was bothered by the DVD, and when he saw Bobby Heenan there, and he knows Bobby's situation at the time, because Bobby, we all know Bobby Heenan had throat cancer.
Yeah, he did.
And he said some horrible things about Bobby Heenan, battling throat cancer at the time. Basically saying, so in a way celebrated that Bobby Heenan was dying of throat cancer, even though he still he put in remission and all, but still but it took a lot of tone and a lot of effects of him. We all saw the result of that, unfortunately.
Yeah. Pretty much unable to speak for the rest of his life.
Yeah. And the irony of that, what we're saying that is that Bobby Heenan lived out, outliving Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
And then we get to talking about, it's tomorrow, by the way. Hurricane Katrina arriving to New Orleans. So Warrior, well, first let me say this. We all know the story about Hurricane Katrina from 2005. Killed over 2,000 people in New Orleans.
Yeah, it was in New Orleans, 2005. Yeah.
And Warrior.
Jordan probably tell you all about that because obviously he was probably there at the time. Anyways.
Oh yeah, probably yeah. And Warrior, said some things. He said something about that. booking into New Orleans by saying, basically insulting the people who live there, and that New Orleans is a cesspool with so many fat people.
For so many black people.
Fat, yeah, and there's so many. There's so many fat people there. Basically, he has nothing, nice to say or have any love for New Orleans for a reason. I don't know why.
Maybe they booed.
Maybe they booed him. Something. I don't know.
Now, I find it funny that he ended up on New Orleans back, during that time, and yet he isn't being inducted into the Hall of Fame, being at WrestleMania and on Raw in New Orleans.
Yeah. Matter of fact, didn't he die in New Orleans too?
No, he died in Arizona.
Okay, was that a week later, or was that a day after he appeared on Raw?
Day after.
Day after.
Yeah. But yeah, saying that New Orleans is a cesspool, yet he is being inducted into the same cesspool that he once called New Orleans.
Yeah, man, that's the thing. A little bit of irony in that one, I guess.
Yeah. And finally, this one, I don't know what he was thinking when he said this. Basically, he was pissed that Martin Luther King Jr. because for having a holiday named after him, and George Washington didn't.
Technically, George Washington does, because there's a holiday called President's Day.
Yeah.
No, it's not just, yes, I know it's not just dedicated to George Washington. It's dedicated to all the presidents, but still.
Yeah, I agree. But then again, didn't Abraham Lincoln have his own day too as well?
Yeah, I think he did, but that was because of the Gettysburg Address. He did back then.
Yeah. Hell, yeah. even Columbus Day's got his own day.
And yeah, we know that dude's a piece of shit. So
yeah. But yeah, Warrior's saying that about Martin Luther King Jr. And then he goes even further by saying he only marched 40 miles and had securities escorting him.
Oh, he did. That's a fucking lie. Oh, you did.
Well, I can imagine. I can only imagine why.
Obviously, if you talk about the people marching with him, well, I mean, obviously they probably would take a bullet for him at the time, but still.
I mean, yeah.
But still, that's not the same thing as body cards. There's a difference.
Yeah, it is. But I find it funny he's saying that, because Martin Luther King is being shot and killed.
Yeah, he got assassinated.
I can't imagine why Martin Luther King when the securities to escort him.
Yeah.
You could say the same. It basically they treat he was treated like he could have been the next president of the United States if he were to still be around, and not to mention
he could have been the first black president, even before Obama ever got elected.
I truly believe that.
But that's if he chose to run, at that time.
Mm-hmm.
But I think because John F. Kennedy was president at that time. So
yeah, and let's forget Robert F. Kennedy was going to be the next president.
No, yeah, I believe. Oh yeah, at that time, the way that election was turning out, oh yeah, he definitely was going to win if he hadn't, been assassinated.
And guess what? He was shot too.
Yeah, he was.
And yeah, and even we had securities with him, it still wasn't enough.
No, it wasn't.
So yeah, these are the things that Ultimate Warrior has said, during his time here, and despite all that, WWE, not only they made a statue of him, but they named an award after him. Now, even though it wasn't his idea, the whole award thing was never his idea. His idea was the Jimmy Miranda Award. WE decided to spin it, and and do the Warrior War, going against what he said at the Hall of Fame speech.
And plus, I'm pretty sure he did that whole thing just to give Dana Warrior a job, anyways. So
that too, and since she's gone, now they don't do the Warrior War no more.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, I'm glad, because again, I feel like WWE, they were wrong to do that anyway, because again, that was not what what that war was supposed to be. It shouldn't have been that. I mean, if they want to do some war like that, they could name something else instead of the Warrior War.
Well, they're talking about the character Ultimate Warrior, not the man. Wow.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's the way around too, I guess. And I'm pretty, and seen the packages, obviously, the propagandas. That's how they was pitching it too.
Obviously, they're talking about the Ultimate Warrior, the character, not Jim Hedwig, the person. So
yeah.
But yeah, well, obviously his legal name was Warrior, right?
Yeah, because it means to be James
Jim Hedwig.
Hedwig.
Yeah, James Hedwig. Yeah, but then he legally changed to Warrior just because he didn't want WWE to make money off of it. So
yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's why he did.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's Dana Warrior's actual legal last name, right? Is Warrior.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
And I think his daughter's last name's Warrior, I believe.
That's right.
That's crazy. But
now I wonder if Natalia or Natalie, that's her name, is still wants to be a wrestler like her dad was.
I wonder how old she is nowadays.
Yeah, I wonder too. That's easy. Obviously, it's easy to look up though. But as far as Indiana, her other daughter, she's obviously obviously she's wants to be a wrestler, but because she wants to be something else. But Matt, based on which part I bought the DVDs of Ultimate Warrior. I always believe and the I think it was the other one was the anthology one, because obviously this is to repay for what they did from 2005 from that that got awful self destruction DVD. And I bought it, but since I bought it, I can't remember if I bought it once it was released, whatever whatever year it was. Which I'm pretty sure wasn't that long, but I'm pretty sure like 2015 or 2016, one of those years, whatever. But ever since then, it's still in my in the case. I mean that case. I mean I mean the cover and all. With the basically I haven't opened it yet. That's basically what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I have yet to open it. And other DVDs I haven't opened yet too. Like AJ Styles TNA anthology they did. Wow, AJ Styles was still working for WWE, which is funny.
Oh wow! I think they made one with Kevin Owens as well, didn't they?
I think so. Yeah, if I recall.
I know they made a documentary off of him, on WWE. Oh, years ago, but yeah.
But yeah. I can't remember if there's any other DVDs I bought that haven't yet to open yet too, but because I was.
So did you ever buy that Self Destruction Ultimate Warrior DVD? Did you ever buy it or ever watch it?
I did when it first came out on at that time.
You still own it?
Well, actually, obviously, I order it online, but no, I don't have no more. Basically 2014 after Ultimate Warrior died and all that I threw it away.
I'll show you. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. You should have kept it because that shit's worth a lot of money nowadays because it's really rare.
Yeah, I sure thought about that too, by the way, because again,
wow, now even you regret it now after all these years, knowing how rare it is now to actually get that whole thing.
Yeah, because I was not in the right place when he died. It was that bad. But yeah, But that's basically it when it comes to Ultimate Warrior. In case anyone is wondering, with that. So I guess with even though Ultimate Warrior wasn't, the person wasn't, really a swell person to know, after
By the sounds
the
of
being
it, no.
that there. Yeah.
Matter of fact,
So,
at that time, he probably would have hated me, and not because of any reason, just because of my skin color, more than likely. So.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, not a great guy, guys. Unfortunately, the dude was just not a great dude at all.
Nope.
So yeah, shit. As a matter of fact, he's really the only person I ever heard Jim Ross just outright bury, like just completely just bury.
Oh
And JR is not really known to be ever really bury anybody, but Ultimate Warrior is the only one he's ever like really just flat out buried, in the past. So
yeah, he has.
because obviously those two didn't like each other at all. So
Which I never knew. That when I found out when I listened to Jar, like, holy shit, this is good.
yeah,
Again, I don't blame. I don't blame him. Now, or War wasn't bad to everyone, obviously. Because otherwise he would never all be
oh
working
yeah,
in
obviously he
that
wasn't.
company for that long.
Yeah, obviously he wasn't. He wasn't bad to everybody. For example, Macho Man.
Macho Man, Rick Rude,
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
Bulldog,
I think him and Macho Man
Owen.
were friends until Macho Man unfortunately, passed away. So I think they were still
Yeah,
friends.
yeah, they were.
And that's
Yeah,
why,
but
Warrior got mad when he saw the news that Hulk Hogan was inducting him. I think that's he got mad about that. So, yeah. So, but yeah, I knew Macho Man was one he was still friends with until Macho Man died, and who was the other one? He said was it Sting?
yeah, Sting. Oh yeah, also Sting. Yeah, Sting.
Okay.
Dutch Mantel. Because they always you know not the best of friends, but they were because obviously Dutch Mantel used to be with him and Sting when they're a tag team.
Oh yeah.
Brad Pitt didn't like him though.
I guess.
In fact, Brad Pitt wanted to beat him up at one point.
What Ultimate Warrior?
Yeah, because
Oh, is that when he
uh
returned?
because when he was when before Pittman was with Melanie, Warrior was with Melanie, whatever.
Oh boy. Okay, I can see where that's going.
And
Okay.
I don't know what happened with that relationship between Warrior and Melanie, but when I'm assuming when Melanie told Pittman about him, whatever, something like that. I don't know. I guess he wanted to beat him up, and and knowing Pittman, he probably would have beat him up too. Doesn't matter if he was big and jack. But remember, Pittman was a tough dude from football who played football. No, the stories
Yeah.
I heard, he was a tough dude.
Yeah. True. So, I mean, not much to say there, I guess.
Yeah, not much to say there.
But yeah, I mean, those are really the only people I can really name that actually liked Warrior. Actually, or I should say, never really had an issue with him. I guess. But,
Yeah. Oh, even Godfather, um, those two were very like, especially when they work together, when he was for Shango.
oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. They actually did have a little feud at one point. I remember that.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I guess apparently Triple H never did too. If Triple H was the reason why he even got inducted, 2014. So
Yeah.
yeah, I guess Triple H never had an issue of him getting buried by him. I guess apparently I don't know, but
Other than saying, on the DVD, one of the most unprofessional, guy, here in Melbourne, something like that.
oh yeah. Oh well, maybe they did have an issue, but then again, it could have been old. It actually could have been Warrior because Warrior was unprofessional to everybody, at that time. So it probably was Warrior. It probably started that whole thing, but who knows? Not sure. Not sure. Don't know. We weren't there. We weren't there backstage to know. So not really sure. But But when it comes to that, the whole thing, really, yeah, I wouldn't really be surprised if it was Warrior being unprofessional. So yeah, I don't know. All right then, is that pretty much it?
But yeah. So that being said, see now all my favorites, I defend don't make it make out three. I thought of course coming on something so as well.
What about Triple H? You never call him out. Wow.
Oh, oh man.
If Robert had a documentary crew, he'd be like, you know what I'm gonna make? I'm gonna make the self-destruction of Triple H. Oh wow.
Yeah, him ripping scripts because he wasn't going nowhere, playing
Oh,
politics.
wow. Oh, him not really mean his apology when it comes to curtain call.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Cornette doesn't like Triple H because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I bet you hated a curtain call, didn't you?
At the time, I didn't know what was going on at the time, but then looking back at it, and I'm like, yeah, I think it was better that they should never
I
did
bet.
that.
I bet you're just like, yeah, Shawn Michaels and Triple H were jackasses for doing that, pretty much.
Yeah.
But then again, I
Sorry.
don't think you're really surprised because those two were the biggest jackasses in the locker room at that time. So,
Mm-hmm.
and they played politics on everybody as well.
Mm-hmm. And they maybe look at Triple H any differently either way.
With the whole curtain call thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It made me look at them for either way. I was like, I still don't like you.
Oh wow.
Cause obviously I was more into Sean. Cause I didn't know there was a in the click thing going on at the time.
Well, I think. Well, I mean, I think nobody knew unless you were one of those internet marks at that time.
Yeah, pretty much. All comparing Shawn Michaels, the click, when it comes to his building up his WrestleMania match against Bret Hart for WrestleMania 12. That was all that. I didn't know he meant by that. What he kept saying the click. Like what? What's the click?
You're like, what are you talking about? Like, who's the
Like
click?
I like what is that supposed to be catchphrase or something like that? Like I didn't understand. I didn't understand the format at all.
Wow, but
Oh man.
yeah. I mean, the whole curtain call thing. Oh God.
Yeah, because
I mean, unfortunately nowadays if that were to happen, I mean,
yeah.
well, actually, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there might be some. I don't know. Probably will be some controversy with that if that did happen nowadays. But who knows?
I don't know.
I guess it would depend who would do it. But I don't know. But at the time, though, oh no, that was forbidden. That was forbidden. And the worst part of that that was in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, it was.
That was the worst part of it all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess you don't blame. I guess you don't blame Jim Cornette or Jerry Briscoe and Arn Anderson at the time. I think he was there. No, he wasn't there yet. Who is it? Oh, Jerry Briscoe. Jerry Briscoe.
Yeah, he was angry with it.
Yeah, I heard Pat Patterson. Oh yeah, I heard they were heated. I think they got heated because of that. Yeah.
I can't remember if Stone Cold was upset.
I don't know.
I remember thought about it too.
Oh yeah, I think the Undertaker was pissed about that, the whole curtain call thing. So.
I'm pretty sure he was because here you have Undertaker who's playing the gimmick of that man. He's got key kayfabe, 24/7, and then here you got these four assholes. Two of them already leaving. One is champion, and one who thinks who's gonna be killed in the ring. Yeah, so much for that.
I mean, he was going to until he did that. So
yeah. But let's face it, if they were not upset, those people, the agents, whatever, and the wrestlers behind the scenes, if they were not upset with that, Vince McMahon was still probably would have won the King of the Ring. Because that's how fucking tone deaf he was.
Yeah, they pretty much told him, no, you better punch him.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm pretty sure all the agents probably pressure prints. I don't know. You got to punch this fucking guy. Fuck him. You want you want
I
to
could.
do whatever the fuck he wants because his buddies are leaving? Not fuck him.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure. All right, Robert, if you're running a rest company and you're talented, I'm pretty sure you would be pissed, wouldn't you?
I would. Yeah, definitely.
I would be like, what the fuck are these guys thinking? Like, I better. I'm out to be wanting firing all these fucking guys right now.
You know what? You know what this reminds me of? What happened in 2017? Was it 2017? Yeah, it was 2017. When the women's were fighting, it was absolute. It was basically the year absolution was put together.
Oh, I remember this, and then they announced evolution, and they all start hugging, and right? Was that
No,
when that happened?
they announced they'll have a first ever women's Royal Rumble. In 2018.
Okay. It was before that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, and yeah, basically, because they're all Absolute was fighting with them, with Bailey, Sasha Banks, and whoever it was with them as well, and then also the rest of the women's coming out, to even to be up on Absolute as well. I can't remember if they were on time with them or not, whatever, I don't know. But then also Second Man
Pretty
comes
much,
on,
it
and
was just one
all
of
of a
those.
sudden they all stop
It was
fighting.
one of those things. Pretty much, was one of those things where just a random brawl happened for no reason.
Yeah, basically, it was an example of what the women's, it was a women's rumble, and that's how it will be like too. And then that's when Superman came out, and they all stopped. They all stopped because Superman came out, and Superman, spilling her promo about women's, women's revolution, whatever
Oh
evolution,
yeah,
whatever, blah
yeah,
blah blah.
yeah,
And it's like,
yeah.
we're gonna make history,
Yeah,
you know,
at least in 2004, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you remember the segment in 2004 when all the guys who wanted to challenge for the U.S. title, when they're all
yeah.
fighting in the ring.
Oh yeah,
At least they all kept fighting when Vince came in, even though he was the boss. At least they were still fighting until Vince told them to stop. In the microphone.
yeah, oh
Like
yeah, yeah.
at least they did it like that. Like at least I would have I had no problem with that. I don't know about you, but I had no problem with that. But
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right. But
but
for a
then
reason,
just randomly stop fighting. Stephanie comes as like what?
yeah, and then when she announced the room, we're gonna have a women's Royal Rumble at the Royal Rumble, and all of a sudden they start hugging and they start raising the hands up, like, oh my, that's an example of a curtain call too. Except it was done, except it was done on TV.
I'm pretty sure Robert, if you saw that, you'd be pissed, wouldn't you? You'd be
I,
mad.
I, wa- I was pissed. First off, I was Pacific Man because it was during the time where I hate her.
Oh yeah.
But it got me more pissed when I'm seeing all that on like, oh my god, I was so mad. Now, even though I was happy they're having women's Royal Rumble, but still, I was so mad with how they did it.
Did he do the same thing when it came to the women's pay per view? I could have sworn they did the same thing.
I think what I remember, I think they had all the guys on stage and the women were on their stage as well. And then, okay, yeah, I remember now. Triple H, he told the women, to step forward, like they were in kindergarten. Basically that's how they basically do their storylines. They're the students on there, on standing, about the principals and Dean Weber are talking. And Triple
Wow.
H was crying. And Triple H was crying.
Was he crying? I don't remember if
Yeah,
he was.
I remember he was crying. He was crying.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I have to look that up.
I'm like, what a baby.
What a baby! Wow. Wow, you're telling me you never cried tears of joy? Wow.
Oh my god!
You never cried, Robert? Wow.
And in my mind, I was thinking, I can see why, who wears the pants in the family.
You're worth the pants of the fat. Wow.
But basically, that's what they announced the women's evolution.
Okay. All right. Okay. So it was the Royal Rumble. That was the one where they were fighting, and then they
Yeah.
stopped fighting, and then they hugged each other. It's like what?
Yeah, I like that.
It just felt random. It didn't feel natural at all. It just felt random.
And that was the end of the show. That was basically the end of Raw.
Oh Jesus. Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible.
Yeah. But anyways, so that's pretty much it for that. What comes to that. Now, let's get to TNA Sacrifice 2025. That took place on March 14th, 2025 in El Paso, Texas, in the El Paso County Coliseum. The first match they had was First Class that featured AJ Francis, your favorite, Casey Navarro. They went up against the Aztec Warriors, which is Laredo Kid and Octagon Jr. Now I didn't see the match. I didn't even know they had. I didn't even know they had a pre-show. To be honest with you, I mean, I know they'll have a pre-show, but I didn't know that. I didn't know they was gonna have a pre-show match. But then again, they always have pre-show matches.
Yeah, the match. The pre-show match should have like the pre-show should have like 5 matches.
Oh wow! But this one they had one match on the pre-show. Which sometimes they'll either do 1 or 2 pre-show matches, which is good, which is great. That's something that AEW needs to take notes on. But yeah, I didn't see the match, but it lasted 6 minutes and 45 seconds with First Class winning. Because if you ain't first, you're last. It's not that. Oh, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember that the catchphrase they come up with, but anyways.
By the way, I know it has nothing to do with TNA Sacrifice, but when it comes to AEW again, because I just saw this on Instagram. When it comes to AEW, what happened on Collision? Lazy booking again.
Oh no! What do you mean by that?
They literally had Daniel Garcia retain against Adam Cole, but not because of DQ or anything. No, because of a time limit draw. Again.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. What?
It was like a 20-minute time limit draw or something like that.
Wait a minute. The TNT title?
For the TNT Championship, yep. Lazy booking. Again, Tony. Jesus fuck.
It's not even the couple of... Oh.
Nope. The TNT Championship, yeah.
Oh my god.
I kid you not. It literally happened on Collision tonight. I just saw it on Instagram. Because obviously I didn't watch Collision, so.
So it wasn't a slam dunk after all.
Nope. The match ended in a time limit draw, and that's how Daniel Garcia retained.
In fact, they attempted a slam dunk and they saw nothing.
Yeah. My God. To be honest with you, I really do think Daniel Garcia has probably had the worst reign so far of that TNT Championship.
WWE not doing any better. Well, when it comes to WWE, they don't do pre-show matches anymore. So.
All right, is he talking about the time limit draw, or is he talking about pre-show matches?
Actually, you can let me know, Tokyo. What you mean by that? What comes to WWE not doing any better? But
well, lazy booking. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, when it comes to certain matches, yeah, I agree, but
terrible like WrestleMania 41 going to be a flop. It's gonna be worse than 27. Triple H era is a flop.
oh Jesus.
I know it's not a strong build going to WrestleMania 41 because look who you got going into it.
Yeah, Jay and Gunter not really the greatest story at all, to be honest. John Cena, Cody, I mean, it could turn around, but as for right now, after that promo, yeah, I'm not really excited for that either. Tiffany and Charlotte, it's just Charlotte burying Tiffany every week, I feel like. Especially with that sit-down interview that they had yesterday.
Oh, I need to check that out all the way because I haven't got a chance to check it out yet.
Yeah, it was pretty much just Charlotte just pretty much verbally burying Tiffany, pretty much. That's all it was.
Oh god.
And then what else is there? Oh yeah, it's good. For looks, it looks like Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. I mean, it's whatever. Beyond
confirmed.
Well, I don't think is it finally confirmed. Is it?
I don't know.
Well, either way, I mean, we all know that's going to happen at Mania, anyways. So
yeah.
And obviously, I think it's just there just to have Drew finally get his win back against Damian Priest.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm pretty sure he's winning, and I don't know. To be honest, with you, really the only match I'm really looking forward to that I'm actually excited to see is just really the triple threat between CM Punk, Seth Rollins, and Roman Reigns. Honestly, if I had to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah,
only
I agree. I agree.
the only thing that's actually feels like WrestleMania, to be honest with you, so far.
It's the in-ring return of CM Punk since WrestleMania 29.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Both world champions suck. Gunter and Cody Rhodes. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you really want Jey Uso to beat Gunter with a crossbody like he did against Austin Theory?
That better not be the finish. Him doing that.
The, the shitty spear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, do you agree that Jey Uso might have one of the worst spears of all time? 'Cause I think he probably does.
Yeah, he does.
Dude, even Jimmy does a better spear than him.
Oh yeah, I remember Jimmy going to like, oh great, now we got him doing the spear too, but like, but that was kind of alright, but like, come on, it's like everyone does the spear nowadays. Oh my god,
I don't even care about the triple threat. It's predictable. Punk's winning. Well, wow, really?
wow. I imagine that he'll beat Seth Rollins again, and Seth Rollins will once again on a downward spiral and lose his mind because he lost to CM Punk again.
I mean, after this, I mean, you actually see it just being a Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns feud 1-on-1.
I guess
Where Rollins finally gets his win back against Roman, but then obviously Roman's probably going to win again, anyways. But not that it matters, but still,
well,
yeah.
I'm tired of seeing Roman and Rollins match. To be honest.
Yeah, at this point, you're just like, can he just just finally make up again and be friends again? There you go, and end this whole feud between these two once and for all. Is that pretty much what you want him to do at this point?
Maybe they will at WrestleMania. At night too.
You're like, what? We're not going to fight each other anymore. We're going to beat up CM Punk.
Oh wow.
I can see that. I can see that WrestleMania them doing like a Shield powerbomb on CM Punk. I can see that honestly. Them doing that.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, can you actually see them do that? I see it
on the table.
Yep. And plus, I think Paul is portraying Roman anyways at Mania, so
that's probably gonna be
because have you noticed they're starting to tease that Paul's not actually agreeing with Roman anymore on a lot of stuff he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
He's not agreeing on him, and he's kind of looking like, what are you doing, man? like especially on SmackDown, that segment, he looked at Roman's like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing this?
Mm-hmm.
And hell, he had that face when he attacked Punk. He was like, why are you attacking him? So, I mean, it's pretty clear that Paul's gonna turn on Roman, obviously. So,
yep.
So yeah, Roman ain't gonna have a no wise man anymore, unfortunately. So, but yeah, it is what it is.
Oh yeah. So
building up towards WrestleMania's ass when number Triple H Dick Ryder criticizing his booking. Wow. True sider.
I can see him cooking it, ain't he? Like I've been saying that for quite a while now. But
wow.
But anyways, so back to TNA Sacrifice. We start opening the show this time. Now how they opened the show, by the way. Apparently Mace Warner and Sam Callahan were already battling at it on the pre-show, only for the which I'm pretty sure was booked that way. Only for them to be going into the show live, and and the match was going on, and the match was, by the way, a street fight, 10 minutes and 47 seconds that it lasted. And you also have the social media champion holder, Stephanie Lander. I still don't get the whole thing about her holding the title where she's not really the champion, and TNA management is just allowing that to happen. Santino Marella, like, what are you doing? You should be on that. That title hasn't been defended since PCO is no longer the champion.
Well, from read on here, that TNA actually recognizes Steph DeLander as the current champion. So,
Oh, okay.
so yes, she is actually technically the current champion. So,
Even though she can't really do anything because she just had surgery, I guess. Well,
so you think
I
they
don't
should
know.
do something where they just have Mace Warner as the current champion?
Yeah, they could have Mace Warner be the champion.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah. But as far as this match, they obviously they had weapons. At one point they were in, in a duel with staple guns and stapling each other.
So it was an outlaw indie macho match. That's what it was.
pretty much. And it was getting a lot worse and painful because Callahan at one point, I knew he was gonna do this. I was waiting for him to do it, and he did. He stapled his nuts.
Oh hell no! Fuck that.
And it was stapled other parts of each other's bodies too and all. And then the worst part was Callahan gets Mace Warner to the turnbuckle, gets his tongue, puts it on his turnbuckle, and staple gun his tongue onto the turnbuckle. Like, oh my god, what the hell?
No.
And then Callahan, he must have hit him in the back of the head and whatever. And then all of a sudden, his tongue, ends up being released from the turnbuckle after being stapled on there. Like, I don't know, I don't know what to think of this now. But I can't remember what weapons they used, but I'm pretty sure they used chairs. No, I can't remember if they used a ball wire, but either way. But in the end, it was Mace Warner at after Steph Snyder may had powder or whatever, planning on Callahan, then Mace Warner takes out Callahan, and then gets the win, and that was the match. As far as the match was, it was alright. Even though it was one of your usual indie mug show that they do. But I thought it was alright though. And that's how the show opened up. And then we get to the full package. What comes to TNA Sacrifice. And the opening match was Tessa Blanchard versus Lei Ying Lee. 11 minutes and 14 seconds. The match was good as an opener. They did this entrance with Tessa Blanchard where she got some chick who sings her theme song to sing her theme song. And Tessa Blanchard was just like she was some white chick tried to fit in with with the Mexican chicks. That's basically how I saw Tessa Blanchard was wearing and everything and all that. And I didn't give a fuck. Let's just get to the match, please. So we got to the match, and I thought the match was good. Because again, Tessa Blanchard, great wrestler, but it's just again, I gotta go back to the controversy stuff about Tessa Blanchard about her getting nuclear heat, and not apologizing, being the Tessa Blanchard of that we all found out what she was in 2020. And I'm not saying she's a racist, by the way, folks. I should also point it out because we had crowds chanting, "You're a racist," and it also got your crowds chanting, "Tessa, we're coming for you," or something like that. Basically like the whole Booker T, Hulk Hogan, we're coming for you. About saying the N word. But and they also changed Tessa sucks. Well, she her personality sucks. Her and I'm talking about her wrestling personality sucks. I'm talking about the human being personality of her sucks. Well, I'll get to more of that later. But the match, yeah, I guess like I said, the match was good. In fact, I think besides whatever match I'm gonna get to later on, was the only best match on the show there. Which again I'll get to more of it later. But yeah, Tessa Blanchard, no surprise, 2-1. She won with the basically she won with the 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 Magnum. Yeah, the Magnum, which basically is like a code breaker. Yeah, with both knees, but she does it from the top turnbuckle. Usually she does it on the second turnbuckle, but I think this is what she did on the top turnbuckle, and that's how she won. So there you go, suspension win, and who gives a fuck her. Then we get to the 6-man tag team match, which it was Lucha Libre rules. The Rascals and Ace Austin versus Wesley, Tyson, and Tyreek, all from NXT. All three from NXT. 9 minutes and 54 seconds. In the match, I thought it was decent. And so I'm picking up, and I'm like, okay, this is getting pretty good. And again, it was Lucha Libre. This was Lucha Libre rules where when the two opponents are outside the ring, that means that means the other teams can get in the ring. But it's gotta be 1-1. That means they get to go to the ring while making the tag. That's the rules that's been portrayed in Lucha Libre for many years, and they brought it here on the show here. And it worked. It actually really worked well in this match here. And in the end, it was the Rascals and Ace Austin winning. Basically, the Rascals got the revenge on Wesley, and Wesley wasn't trying to beg off or anything. He's like he was too fine and staying his ground, you know. And he hates them. He hates them. He hates the other Rascals and everything. And they took care of Wesley, and that was it. And Trey Miguel was so emotional of it and upset with this that he had to do it. So then we had this match was made on the week of TNA. Steve Macklin will take on Frankie Kazarian, and yet Eric Young on commentary. A match that lasted 8 minutes and 49 seconds. Match itself, it was decent. Well, reason why I say it's decent because I've seen these guys have matches time after time again, and it was really nothing new. But other than what happened when Frankie Kazarian tried to get brass knuckles while referee looking, and he ends up getting it from his quick shot cup. Eric Young sees this, takes it away from him, says, "No, you're not going to do that." And then also Frankie Kazarian turns away, and Eric Young blasts Frankie Kazarian with the brass knucks from behind, pushes him back in the ring, and Steve Macklin takes advantage by going for the KIA and gets the win. Now, credit what comes to the storyline here, and logically, Steve Macklin did not see that happen. He did not see what Eric Young did, and Eric Young, after he did his job there, helping Steve Macklin to win. Instead of allowing Steve Macklin to do things on his own and win on his own, Eric Young went against it. So when Steve Macklin look back at this and see what Eric Young did, he's not really happy with Eric Young getting involved. So we're gonna see how that turns out. As it keeps building up and develop this relationship that's been made between Eric Young and Steve Macklin. Well, eventually they're gonna have a match. That's what's gonna lead to. These two are gonna have a match. So then we get to a 2-out-3 handicap match for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship. 9 minutes and 7 seconds it lasted. You have the Elegant Girls, which is Trash by Elegance and Heather by Elegance, and their personal concierge who was wrestling, and he was revealing a little bit too much of what he was wearing in the ring. When it comes to wearing trunks and showing off his dad bod disgustingness of him. I'm like, hopefully this is the only time we ever get to see that. It was just not good. But they went against Spitfire, Danny Luna, and Joey Dredd, tag team champions of the Knockouts tag team division. So, and the match, other than Spitfire and headed by Elegance, this was trash. And then even worse, Trash by Elegance picks up the win after there was there was something that happened with the personal concierge did something. I can't remember. All I remember is that I think there was some cheating that happened. Whatever, I can't remember. Yeah, that this match was all blurred to me basically. So, but the Elegant Girls won the match, and now they're your new TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, which was a living nightmare for me because holy shit, I can't believe they put the belt on Trash by Elegance. What they did, and now they gotta live by that. Now they're gonna have to regret that. All of a sudden, we hear the Meta Girls coming out, which is Jakara Jackson and Lash Legend. They make their TNA debut because they're partners now with WWE. Particularly with NXT. So that means they're gonna be next. So I'm like, so wait, so number, now I know it's gonna be a different story here when it comes to, you know, the Meta Girls going to the TNA and all that and blah blah blah. I just hope it doesn't affect the NXT story or story they're doing with them. I don't know. I wouldn't know. But I hope it really doesn't affect the WWE story here because I really want the Meta Girls to be involved with Naomi. When it comes to their issues with Jay Cargill. I don't know. We shall see. But either way, I'm happy to see this. Does this mean anything where the Meta Girls going to become the next TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Champions? No. It'll be nice. It'll be something. Anything better than this piece of shit shit tag team. And now I'm not talking about what comes to Heather by Elegance. I'm talking about Trash by Elegance because she is not good in the ring. She is not good as a character. It's not good persona at all. She's just garbage. Is she athletic? Yes, but athletic goes a long way. If you don't know a difference between a wrist hold from a wristwatch, then you fucking suck. Mustafa Ali with uh the great hands mid talent, which is Jason Haas, John Schuyler, and Tasha Steeles. Basically, Mustafa Ali building up his own cabinet. And for some odd reason, there was no his security is there with him. His secret his secret secretary where he calls code names they come up with what comes to just his forces of securities to make sure he's okay and everything. Because you remember you can't get you need some some security to escort you, otherwise you'll end up like Luther King Jr. So, but I digress. Anyways, but Mustafa Ali versus Mike Santana, 13 minutes and 42 seconds. Mike Santana was in challenging Eddie Guerrero tributes with the lowrider, which he had a hard time getting out on the lowrider by the way after they was doing the whole lowriding ride into the arena. He had to get someone to open the door for him because he couldn't open it. I don't know what happened from there, but that was about there. I mean, this is worse than John Alexander didn't know how to put on a zip tie, you know. But he also had the the cross of Eddie Guerrero on his jorts. Yeah, remember the cross design with the flames that he has on his tights when Eddie Guerrero was still alive. Yeah, it was those type of design that he was rocking, which was great. And he's doing a lot of tributes of Eddie Guerrero, that the Dream Eagles, the Frog Splash, which also a nice Frog Splash by the way. One thing I was missing him doing the gory special, and the thing that Eddie Guerrero does when he gets on the opponent's arm, and then he takes him with them into the corner, and he climbs the turnbuckle onto the ropes, and then does whatever like a hurricanrana or something like that. And another thing that was missing, what comes to it, is doing the on the last from El Paso submission hold that Igor was known to do. So in the end, you had the there was the cabinet of Mustafa Ali getting involved, being a distraction, which it worked because Mustafa Ali rose up Mike Santana, and he may have also put his foot on the rope whatever for leverage and got the win. Referee didn't see it, and Mike Santana loses, and he couldn't believe it. And then all of a sudden, Mustafa Ali takes a beer from a fan, which he was a plant, by the way. One of those TNA lawyer fans. That's who always has been a plant. But he took his beer. By the way, he had a nice mullet. By the way, just want to point that out. But anyways, but he takes his beer and places it in the ring for Mike Santana to see, because the story here was that after you lose to and there's not superstition, by the way. Just want to point it out. But Mustafa Ali, because he knows Mike Santana's history when it comes to his drinking habits, and which is why he goes to, he went to rehab at one point, and which is why he goes to these therapy sections, whatever. When it comes to this whole support group thing, whatever. When it comes to having when it comes to being an addict and all. So because remember, A Grow was an addict, which is why they're doing the storyline with Mike Santana. But he was once an addict too, and then he overcame it, and now he's trying to look for that second chance. So this is the story here with Mike, with Spot Lee having that beer and putting it in the ring for Mike Santana to have a drink, because you're gonna need it. Obviously, I don't think he did, because obviously he doesn't drink. Obviously, Mike Santana doesn't drink no more, so. He's trying to be a better influence and a role model for his daughter. So because of this, he went over to Santino Marella, because he had an issue with Mustafa Ali cheating the way he did, and then insulted him, because with the beer, and then basically wants a rematch. So Santino Marella says he's going to give him a rematch, but this time it's going to be 1-on-1. No one is allowed at ringside, because it's their bar from ringside. So we're gonna get this match again. Now it happened on I'm pretty sure it happened on Team Impact already. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm gonna check it out to see how that turns out to be. But yeah, this is a rematch. Hopefully Mike Santana won this one, because coming into the show, I wanted him to win, but I wasn't mad he didn't lose. I mean I wasn't mad that he lost. I meant to say, because I know this is gonna be a storyline that's gonna be a lot further. That's gonna further all the storyline even more. And on top of that, the reason why I was fine with that too is because Mustafa Ali just came back, so you need my Santana to get a win here. So and he will not be hurt with a 50-50 booking, because Mustafa Ali with this persona he's portraying right now, he's over with it. He's been over with it since when he was trying to do at first at NXT, but before he got fired by WWE. So he's been getting over with this since leaving the NXT, where this is the story that this was the game that he wanted to do in NXT. Because in Ali we trust. So we'll see what happens with that. And if my Santana did win on that TNA show, that means they're gonna have a rubber match, like somewhere later on down the line, maybe a Rebellion. You know what? That's a perfect story. Yes, that's a perfect way to end that story, to end the program. That's going to be Mike Santana's Rebellion, to overcome Mustafa Ali and his egotistical militational ways of trying to psych out Mike Santana, or whatever is he trying to do. I don't know. Maybe try to make him crack. He's trying to make him crack and make a mistake. So, but either way, good match there. Good match. And Tokyo, if you're still there, hopefully you're still there, because next we're going to talk about is your favorite, Cora Jade, because we got to welcome you to the generation of Jade. So Cora Jade went against the TNA Knockouts World Champion, Master Simonovich. 9 minutes and 27 seconds it lasted, and it was a good match. now obviously, Masasanovic was the better performer, but Corey her own. She was pretty good. Hell, she even put out a Canadian destroyer onto Masasanovic on the apron. Like, holy shit, that was a cool spot there. And I thought she was, well, actually, not once I thought she was going to win, but either way. But yeah, I'll be talking crazy here if I thought, if someone ever, even thought that Corey was going to win. So, but now that was not the case. But they kept on going and everything, and then in the end, Monster just got the win. Now she won with the with some unique finisher move there, where she got Cora J like like in a together in a a pile driver or whatever, and then she grabbed what one arm, I guess it was. I can't really describe how it looked. I gotta look back at it just remind myself how it looked. But it looked like it was gonna be the end of the match. And I forgot the name of the move too that they said on commentary. But she hit it and got the win. And that's how Master Stanovic won. And still, your TNA Knockouts World Champion. Now what's next for Master Stanovic? Probably Tessa Blanchard. Because there's a story there too, Howie. A program that's trying to work there too as well. So but Master Stanovic won, so there you go. Speaking of Tessa Blanchard, they did something on the show, a segment, where it was someone from El Paso. I think two guys from El Paso. I think one of them may have been the mayor, I guess, and other one I can't remember. But basically, they had there with them was Mike Santana and Tessa Blanchard. I guess they want to use Tessa Blanchard, on top of the TNA here, and I'm pretty sure it was it's their idea too because Tessa Blanchard has wrestled in Mexico, even during the whole pandemic lockdown at the time, even after her departure from TNA. Or at the time was called Impact, and even after her her departure from WoW superheroes, moves of wrestling. Which by the way, I think she even had one match, because people were upset with her being part of it in the first place, because she's still had she's still a controversial figure because of what happened in 2020, where everything that came out about her. But I'm pretty sure this is TNA's idea to put the special out there, to show that she's a changed woman. She's not what she used to be anymore, and blah blah blah. And you expect it. I like, who gives a fuck? Like, but in a way, it didn't bother me that she was there. I looked at her like a few times, and that was it. And like, who cares? It's my Santana. I might I don't mind him being there because my Santana, he actually is a better influence than Tessa Blanchard. At least because unlike Tessa Blanchard, there's not been one thing bad about bad thing to say about Mike Santana behind the scenes for any wrestlers or any of his colleagues, behind the scenes or anywhere else. We never heard anything bad about Mike Santana. But for Tessa Blanchard, we heard a lot of bad things about Tessa Blanchard over the years. So there you go. And basically, what this was about, by the way, folks, they decided they named some day on March 14th, right? Yeah, on March 14th, for in the town of El Paso, Texas. I think they call it, I think they call it TNA Day. I think it was. I can't remember. But they named a holiday after TNA wrestling. I think it was. I'm assuming that's what that was. But and that's where they had to Mike Santana and Spencer be there to represent TNA wrestling, even though Spencer is a bad example to represent TNA wrestling. And by the way, also what this told me too. What this tells me as well, by having those two there, Mike Santana will eventually become a future TNA World Champion, and Tessa Blanchard will become a future TNA Knockouts World Champion. Am I happy for Mike Santana getting it? Yes. Am I happy for Tessa Blanchard getting it? No. but it's gonna happen. I believe that's what's happening there when it comes to that. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna happen right away. I think what's mentioned should be Knockouts World Champion before TNA Knockouts World Champion before Mike Santana becomes TNA World Champion, which I'm assuming that probably will happen at Summerversary for Mike Santana. It would happen last year, but it didn't happen last year. In fact, I don't think he was even part of that match last year. No, he wasn't, because he was involved with uh yeah JDC, Johnny Johnny Dongo Curtis, it's JDC from the system, Fandango. That's what I mean. Anyways, because what they're doing with Mike Santana is that he's got he's got to go through every obstacles, by jumping through some hoops. It's not gonna be easy, but he's got to do all that, and to eventually become TNA World Champion, and it'll all be worth it. And one of the obstacles, obviously, has been not getting into one of these big time matches and not winning the big one. Even if you're not taking the pinfall, he's still not being in those type of matches. So, but anyways, even going to in the obstacles against the system, the system always holding back those talents that deserves to be on that top of the food chain, to be on top of the pedal of to help this company to be where it is. So, and Mike Santana, he can be that guy. So, anyways, all right. So moving on to Moose being accompanied by Alicia Edwards, where Moose defends his TNA X Division Championship against Jeff Hardy in a ladder match. 16 minutes and 13 seconds, and this match was great. If Tessa Blanchard and Lane Lee was a great opener match, this one made this match on you could say unpredictable is is an understatement because Jeff Hardy, you think so what Jeff Hardy of this of his age right now in this day and age, he should be taking it lightly, but when you're still being ladder matches like this and you're pulling stuff like this, when you're doing crazy stuff like this, it's gonna take a toll on your body and all that, and it did. It continues to take a lot of tone of Jeff Hardy's body in this match. There's a lot of crazy spots in this match, probably because on with the ladders, and even they introduced a chair and a table. I like, holy shit, it's just insane. And Alicia Edwards at one point was taken out with a twist of fate because she got involved. And then Moose picks up the victory by spearing on Jeff Hardy through a table, and then he gets the ladder and climbs and gets the belt, and your winner still your TNA your TNA X Division Champion. No, not knockouts. Sorry. But yeah, Moose is the champion. Now I figured he would still be the champion because he just lost against Obafemi on that same week. They lost the match. It was some multi-man match they had on TNA Impact. It was but basically they firstly lost the match because they didn't want to lose, but even though they still lost, but they basically they had the cue. I guess they didn't want to lose, fairly, whatever. I don't know, but basically, the babyface was getting some momentums, going into the pay per view, and yeah, that's basically the gist of it. And obviously, Moose was the one that needed to win more because he's the only champion in the system. So I figured he was going to win. So, and he did. I mean, it'd be great if Jeff Hardy to win the belt too, but at the same time, I think it's a better fit for Moose most likely than Jeff Hardy. So, and plus, Jeff Hardy is a great champion. He's a tag team champion. So that's another reason why he wasn't going to win either, because he's already a champion. Not saying they can't do it, we've seen a lot of wrestlers win more than one title. So they could do that. They could have done that, but no, they want Moose to be the X champion. And I think he's doing wonders with the X title. Moose, especially with the new belt design and everything, the new strap and everything, looks great. So there you go. That's Moose. That's Moose's own personal, custom made, X championship belt. Now, the final match, folks. Now, originally it was going to be a regular 10-man tag team match, but because all the shenanigans has been going on for weeks, they decided to turn it into a steel cage match. So this was not just any steel cage match. They created this the steel cage match like it was War Games, or in their version, Lethal Lockdown. Except there's no roof and no weapons involved. Other than the one weapon they used, I can't remember what that one weapon they used. I can't remember what it was, but I remember there was a weapon that was used in there. But either way, for your participants, it was the system that features Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, and JDC with the Colognes, which is Eddie and Orlando. And then you had the other teams of Joe Hendry, Matt Hardy, Elijah, who had a cool entrance when he showed up riding a horse into the arena, and he said, "Who wants to ride with Elijah?" I won't say Elias. No, that's his other brother, by the way. But anyways, Leon Ruff. I mean Leon Leon Ruff. No, he wasn't there. Leon Slater. Excuse me. My apologies, Leon Slater. I mean to disrespect you like that. And Nick Nemeth. So, 17 minutes and 2 seconds it lasted. This was the quickest match, to ever rush the steel cage match when it comes to 10-minute tag team match. Because I thought this, when it comes to the rules they were explaining, I guess unless I must misheard it, but they said once every 2 minutes, another participant will come into the ring. I guess what they meant, because again, I must have mislead it. Unless they said, for the first two wrestlers, it's once every two. It's gonna be 2 minutes until we get the next participants come in, and then maybe and then the next time, another one comes in, it's gonna be the next maybe 1 minute or 30 seconds. Because it felt very quickly, that with these with the next participants can't coming in here. And another thing too, by the way, unless I missed something, wasn't it supposed to have a match where the winner gets the advantage, or maybe like they could have done a coin toss like how they did in WCW, what can do on their War Games match. There was no, I don't think there was none of that at all that was going on. The one, all we were assuming is that whoever came out first was going to get the advantage, and the one that came out first was Eddie Edwards, one of the system. So that being said, that's basically where I'm guessing and logically thinking that's what they went with. So Eddie Edwards came out first, and then Elijah comes out again. That's when he came up with the horse, and he was saying, "Who wants to ride with Elijah?" And he starts singing. And you're basically wasting a little time, for a match that was had nine matches card, unless you want to count 10, because one pre-show match, but either way, but it didn't feel like it went too long. It didn't feel like AEW. Basically, that's basically what I'm trying to say there. But I digress. But anyways, so so there I had for 2 minutes, and then once I was up, Brian Myers comes out, and then again, this is where what happened. Where I think it was about maybe 30 seconds or 1 minute, and then Brian Myers and then Nick Neff comes out, and then that's when Orlando Colon comes out, and then Leon Slater comes out, and then Eddie Colon comes out, and then Matt Hardy comes out, and then JDC comes out, and then say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. He comes out, and he trying to get in. Brian Myers says, make sure he doesn't come in. Also, he pushes the door onto Brian Myers, and he gets in, and the match officially begins. Because all participants are in there, and the referee steps in there, and they're having at it, and then also we see Ryan Nemeth coming out, and no one cared. I didn't care. So we continued on watching the match, and then in the end, um, if I recall, I believe it was Matt Hardy. Yeah, it was Matt Hardy who gave the twist of fate, which was a steel chair, by the way, a steel chair. Matt Hardy gives a twist of fate steel chair to JDC, pins him, and gets the win for the team. And and also the babyfaces start celebrating. The heels leave. Ryan Nemeth was out there. He didn't go in yet. Um, so then and then little by little the babyfaces were leaving. Joe Hendry, um, Leon Slater, and Elijah. Only person that was still in there was Matt Hardy and Nick Nemeth. And Matt Hardy, and Nick Nemeth was buddy and one another and everything. All of a sudden, Random comes into the cage and starts locking the cage, in with him inside as well. And I'm like, oh no, I can see where this is going. And sure enough, Nick Nemeth, I think if I'm wrong, I could be wrong. I think he may have super kicked Matt Hardy. I think he may have super kicked him. So yeah, heel turn confirmed. The Nemesis are fully heels now. If Ryan wasn't a heel before, he's definitely a heel now. Even though he's already heels me either way, because fuck him. But they're heels now. Nick Nemeth has turned heel, and yep, they start being down Matt Hardy. They put some open at one point because sent him into the cage. Also, the babyfaces all realized what's going on. They tried to get in, but they couldn't get in. They couldn't even climb because they had to steal a chair and starts wailing at them, to make and they kept falling down, and then the show ends just like that. And like there was no conclusion. There was no cliffhanger hanging whatever. None of that whatsoever about how to try to get back in, to how to stop this whole madness that was going on. I was wondering like how they're gonna end the show, but they can't just end the show like this. Otherwise you're gonna leave people confused and all that, and you're gonna have unless you have a replay of it and show it to us what happened after the show went off the air. How they got in there, to at least try to save Matt Hardy. Unless they decided to finally climb out of the cage, and get out and go to the crowd, whatever. I don't know. But either way, the point is, um, this been building up for a while, since Nick Nemeth lost the belt, and then with him kicking Santino by accident, which led him to be suspended, and Ryan Nemeth was being a fucking troll, a fucking annoyance, and then yeah, um, just everything that's been building up when it comes to this whole thing. It was going to lead to a heel turn with Nick Nemeth. So, and that was basically it for that. So yeah, as far as the show overall, folks, it was a mid show. Again, there's a lot there's some things that I liked on here for some of these matches that I watched. One match I didn't like at all was the tag team titles for the knockouts, that is, because Spitfire lost. And on top of the match was not anything good at all. If I remember, they try. Spitfire try, but what more can you do? What they're doing with the personal concierge? Trying to do his best Rick Rude impression. Garbage. And they got trashed by Elegance, was not good at all. So there you go. Congratulations for that. But there you go, folks. That's basically it for that. So, TNA Sacrifice was mid, but it wasn't bad. I'll tell you one thing. I thought I would put this over more than AW Revolution. Even though Revolution wasn't a bad pay-per-view, other than the bad finish of of that main event. Which, by the way, I'll touch more on that for next time for BTA, because that's not what I want to talk about with the rest of the of the panel when it comes to Tony Khan's logical reasoning of why he doesn't get it and why he doesn't understand what we meant about something that needs to that what comes to try of what we're trying to prove our points to Tony Khan about how handle the finish I mean when it comes to the match the lineups when it comes to the match card from AEW Revolution and then from last week's Dynamite. But that'll come. Maybe not on BTA. Maybe we'll discuss that on. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see. You'll find out soon. But anyways, folks, that's basically it. So I'm going to end it from here. That being said, thank you all for watching. Shout out to the awesome Phoenix. Shout out to Tokyo doing the moderator here, and shout out to anyone else that tried to well for this person that tried to comment it. You'll never comment here. You'll never comment on here ever again. Because I don't care about your apology. And you know who you are. No, don't want nothing to do with you. So there you go. And as far as anyone else that wants to comment, feel free to comment next time. But make sure it's with a positive attitude, energy, vibes, and peace of mind. I was just saying it, I'm trying to say it in that Zen way, Anyways, folks, this was a fun episode, and hopefully, you're entertained. And there you go. That's all let me say there. So that was BTA, Being the Asylum. When it comes to episode 219. Next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum, it'll be episode 220. Wherever that will be, you'll soon find out. Now there'll be no stream later on tonight, but we will do a stream on Monday. When it comes to Raw on Netflix, which is gonna be on in the afternoon, and then later on in the evening, maybe around 8 or 9, we will do night 1 of the first WrestleMania in front of no crowds, and that's WrestleMania 36. At the PC empty arena because unfortunately lockdown because of the the pandemic that we went through. But anyways, folks, and then on Tuesday we'll continue but night 2 of the watching on for because of WrestleMania 36. And it was supposed to be pirate themed by the way because of that. So unfortunately, that couldn't be pirate themed anymore because and the way it still is because the logo, whatever. But whatever. And Wednesday we'll do the WWE Evolve and AEW Dynamite watch along as well. And Thursday, I guess we'll do BTA on there. Yeah, we'll do BTA on there. So that will be the return of BTA for 220 episode. So be on the lookout for that one, folks. And then we'll see what the rest of the weeks goes by when it comes to our continuing the WrestleMania watch. But that being said, folks, thank you all for watching. For the True Jaybird and your Omega Red, it's the Natural Born Driller. As I say, peace, honesty, joy, be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. Well, I am out here at for now, as I bid you all an adieu with a goodbye and good night to all you. Bang! So, folks, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. We'll see you all on the Monday. And yeah, take care. Peace.